Look, guys, look what we've got. This is high tech, so I don't know what type of background we're going to have here, but
It's like fancy AF.
I think it should be like futuristic, Futurama-ish type
Sorry,
thing.
I was hugging all this.
You're no good at getting the center.
Oh no,
But I'll help
I'm
you
very good at getting the scent.
All right, let's go. Are you ready?
No.
We've got the jar here as well for you when you lose to put your money into it. Because the last scissors, paper, rock you forgot. We had to do it in the live stream.
Can Jude help? I don't think he likes it. So, do you have a strategy?
Me, no.
Me either. It's very confusing. This is really hard for my brain to process.
Can you do
Poking a
it?
finger. Yeah, but I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I just don't know what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, alright.
This is serious
I
now.
know, and I keep losing. I don't want to lose anymore.
Yeah, guys, you need to like vent some of your
Somebody vibe
winning
me.
ability into her. We were going to make it so the loser had to drink the rest of one of the Dr. Peppers. But she's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Jude, if Mummy wins, then I scream.
It was
I'm
going to be
sorry.
punishment. Put him
Okay.
down so you can really
No,
rejoice.
it's okay. We're ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you got one. Do it so they can see it.
I did. It's a rock. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah.
I know. I'm one behind. This is not good. Okay, ready?
Oh. Okay. I don't want to. Hang on.
Go.
I don't remember where
Yeah,
my
don't look.
I don't remember where my fingers
Okay, ready?
are. No.
Are you ready? Come on.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah.
I knew it. I can't take you seriously.
You slapped me.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, here we go. You don't know what to do, neither do I.
Don't.
Come on. This is going to take forever otherwise. Okay, ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes! Go and do the sheep. Cowboy boogie, grab your sweetheart and swing out. We're gonna throw down, go get into it. Take it to the left now and dip. We're gonna throw down, take a dip. Anyway.
Let's listen to it.
Loser.
Well done.
Jude, we won! We did it! Hooray! Tell Daddy's got to put his $5 in the jar.
Oh, yeah.
Tell Dad.
I forgot about that. You know why? Because it's been so long since I've even had to do it.
Oh, I'm
Put the dog down and hold your jar.
Okay, sorry, Pooh. Thank you for being my good luck charm. I'm a winner. Yeah.
Bye.
These are good. I like these. Well,
You didn't before.
the loser's gone. That's alright. We'll see him again next time.
Enjoying your stay at the Dog Spot Hotel? Yes! No! Aww, so cute.
Just dropping the kids off at the pool.
Heading to the pool, are we? Well, if you'll just head down this narrow, windy hallway, you'll find the exit. Mind those little nuggets don't roll away. Afternoon, Pip family. Done.
Hi, I'm Kylie the Groomer, and we groom dogs here. And
Okie dokie, welcome back. New stream. I better put my chat on all messages so that I don't miss anybody. Oh, won't be a sec. Hello, how you going? Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, good boy.
So, has Charlie learnt that I'm alpha yet?
No.
That I've got the big kahunas?
No, that's not how it works.
What do you mean?
And you don't have the big kahunas, because if you did, you would reach out and give him a pet. And you're not doing that.
I'll do it right after I turn the camera off. I'm videoing. From here I get a good vantage point, a good view of Charlie in the bath.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, you can just leave my boy alone.
That look in his face.
Who's that silly man?
I'm not scared of him at all. What are you talking
This
about?
silly man, isn't he? You say, go away, I want my blow drying done.
I don't think he does. I'm here to rescue him.
He loves being blow dried.
Really?
Yeah.
Howling.
Well, he's enjoying himself. Do you want to watch? Watch his
Okay,
little
yeah, do
face. You ready? Blow dry? Ready? Okay, I am challenging Dale to play a game of scissors, paper, rock everywhere we go, at least once a week for the whole year until this time next year. And whoever loses has to put $5 into the jar. I don't have the jar here right now, but we have a jar. And at the end of the year, we're going to tally up all the money from the losers, and I'm not sure what we'll do with it. We'll see what happens, but here we go. Are you ready to be a loser? It's
So,
best of three, or is it just one?
Best of three. Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Shoot.
Yes,
So we're doing
we've
that.
discussed this already.
All right, hold it
All
in the
right,
middle.
go back a little bit there, Jet.
Getting ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh.
Okay. Best of three.
No, don't do that. Don't waggle the camera.
You just, I told you, just hold
You'll
the
make
camera
everybody
steady.
dizzy.
I said didn't do anything else.
Why did it turn off?
It's okay.
It's fine.
It didn't. It was
Sit.
Oh man, you reckon?
There we go.
Don't move, Jeff. Scissors,
paper, rock, shoot. Oh, yes! Victory! #1. Yeah. $5, bro, in the jar.
Yeah.
loser.
Alright.
I am the champion.
My friend. You won a scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
You keep on losing.
You know what it is?
Challenge.
Do you know why I lost? Because it's scissors, paper, rock, shoot. And not just scissors, paper, rock.
Excuses for your failures, old man.
Right.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, right.
At the moment. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Rubber, silicone. No, thank you. Stop that. Stop that. Because. Oh my god. So what we're going to. Keep your tongue in your own mouth. You're wild. Hi everybody, Kylie the Groomer, and I have Darku here. He is a standard short-haired dash hound. He's a little handful, Archie. He's adorable. He's I don't think he has never been sort of professionally groomed before, and he seems quite young, maybe a year or so. He's full of beans. He's got a lot of energy. He is in for a wash and de-shed. So it was requested in the comments of another video to do a dash hound, so here we are with a dash hound. A short head. The long heads tend to shed a lot more, but I thought this was a good opportunity to show a short hair de-shed, which can be quite surprising. So Darku has dandruff. He's got some very dry, itchy skin, don't you? Hey? So we're going to take care of that in the bath as well and help to try and ease some of his itching. Mister, are you going to be wild the whole time? So I'm just using a rubber silicone, no thank you, de-shedding brush to start. We'll just loosen up a lot of hair. Get out as much as we can. And you'll slowly see his coat get shinier and shinier as we progress through. If he stands still long enough for me to brush. Oh, you're okay. Yes, you are, little muffin. So you do want to be very careful of their backs. You don't want to push down on them, which is very hard when you're literally wrestling the dog. All right, so he's not loosening too much hair at the moment.
Oh, you know why we're doing this though? Because I promised Cornelia a Farah that we'd have 2 by Wednesday. And Wednesday's tomorrow. So I had to edit it. But let's do something different. Ready? It's different.
I mean, it's a little unnecessary.
You still got your tag on.
I do. Because we haven't used our life vests.
I like these. This is the first time they've actually been used.
It is.
I bought them nearly 2 years ago, or a year ago.
A year ago.
Oh, it's getting hot in here though. It's heating up.
It's getting hot in here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't want to.
You're sick of losing. Look at her face. I think people have just given up on you. They know you're not going to win, so it's just a waste of time even like supporting you.
It's true. All right, let's do it.
Oh, let's do it. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on. The mind games. Enough of this.
You hated this, don't you?
Yeah, it's true.
Once we do this whole season though and finish it in November, we're going to do it again.
No. I don't want to.
Alright, ready? This is the final one, you know?
Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what? No! Okay.
Oh, I don't wanna. No.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't, my brain hasn't picked one.
There's only 3 to pick from.
I know.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh,
Get out.
I don't want to win anymore. Makes a sound.
Can you put me back on the island? Can you put me back on the island? I don't like you
Here, I'll
anymore.
give
Yes, just slip me a $5.
you. Yeah, 5.
$5 dues in the jar. Well, that's it, folks. Another day, another loss. You're welcome. Sacrificing myself. See you next time.
What's this one? Where's the extra? Where's the extra thingy? How come this doesn't work?
You interrupted my dancing.
Oh, there we are. Are we still recording? There's not much space in there.
Oh, stop that. Oh, the boo-boos.
Okay, ready? Let's go. Gonna click.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Guys, oi, shush!
Children everywhere. Okay, so our lovely little loser here. I love you, you little loser. He's gonna get his bowl of custard.
Can you have
on his
mercy?
noggin.
Can you have mercy? This is gonna feel really awful.
Should I pour it or should I just like put it on your head? What do you reckon, babe?
I feel like I'm wearing a hat. I made it a bit thick, didn't I? Oh no, it's gone down the shirt. Oh, it's cold! It's cold stuff!
Yeah, your own cold custard.
Not on my face!
You said it was just gonna
There you go. There you go. Oh, there's a little bit more in the bowl.
No,
One
there isn't.
more.
There's none left. Oh no, it just died. It literally died right after you hit it on there. Oh no, it didn't. No, it's still recording.
We're hanging in there.
Oh, no, the
you
back
just
just
touch
turned
the
off.
screen.
Okay.
No, just touch the screen. It'll light up for you.
Okay.
Well, that's what happens when you challenge somebody to a custard cook-off and you lose.
I didn't
love
lose, it
you.
was rigged.
I love you. Oh, no.
Hey, taste it.
Don't. Oh, look.
Now I gotta get it out of my hair.
Right, that's it. We're done. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you're having as much fun as we are today.
Please like and subscribe or else that was a waste
Hit
of
that
time.
subscribe button, hit the bell, jump in the comments and let us know how mean you think I am, or if you really think husband deserved it, and we
Very
will
mean.
see you all again soon.
If it wasn't for Liam, the baby at the end, I would have won.
We love babies. Bye.
Hey, Dad, you got a little something on your nose.
There you go. That's still recording. So.
Do I have to take something out and put it in there?
No.
I don't want to.
Lift up. Don't look.
Are there cockroaches?
No look. No looking.
I can't hear you.
No. It's right hand.
Is there anything alive in there? 6 legs? Or 8? 6 or 8? Answer the question. I know.
Come on.
I can't.
Just do it.
Is there anything alive in there?
No.
Promise me.
Promise.
I can't.
Come on. Just do it.
I can't.
Just do it.
Okay, the music. Listen to the music. Okay.
You haven't even got anywhere.
This is gonna take all day. What's in there? Okay. Okay.
Come on. Just do it. Oh, my head. My head is so...
I'm crying. Okay. Will it hurt me?
No.
Will I throw up?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Okay.
Go,
Okay.
go, go.
Okay.
It's there. It's there. Go, go, go. You can pick it up.
What is that?
Pick it up.
Do I have to touch that? Is it alive?
Oh, no. Oh.
Is it dead? Do I have to touch it? Pick it up?
Yeah. Go from the bottom. The bottom.
Is it gonna move?
No.
Wait, everything else. What is that?
Oh, my head.
Okay. I don't know. I can't. Do I have to touch it? What is
go here. Let's get this poo show back on the road. Goodness me. Goodness me. Okay, she has gone home. There's no bleeding at all now. She's very calm. She was cuddly with me, as you guys all saw. She wasn't upset with me, so yep. I did not charge for the groom, so that is a $100 loss of income to me today, which really sucks. But however, as I said, I definitely acknowledge my responsibility to keep pets safe when they're in my care, and you know, regardless of whether or not it's an accident, it is still my responsibility when an injury occurs. So I'm happy to not charge for that. If she does need to go to the vet, she's got $100 to contribute towards having the pet checked out. And then of course, if there are issues like infection and things like that afterwards, I would need to work out what my liability there is also. So the pet parent can go and get a check if they want to, or have the $100 in pocket. Doesn't really matter either way, but it's definitely my fault when things go wrong, so I take accountability for those things. It's not really very nice to have an injury to your pet, beloved pet. When you're dropping them off with somebody you should be able to trust, so sucks. Mum is understandably a little bit upset and worried that it will affect her long-time grooming outcomes. Is she going to be, hello baby, is she going to have issues with her future grooming, resulting in the need for sedation and things like that in the future? I hope not. And long-term effects of trauma from the injury happening, I really hope not. I can't say that that's not a thing that happens. But it's just, you know, take it as it comes. The pet parent did book their next appointment, and was understandably upset, but not, hello. I know, you're a bit surprised. You're having a groom today, yes. Hi. Hi, baby. Yeah, she was understandably upset, but sorry for anyone hi, Sarah. The little doggy I just groomed unfortunately flicked her tongue out while I was scissoring her face, and has, I think her tongue's flicked or I've closed down. I can't quite remember exactly well, I didn't see exactly what happened, but either of those things, I've either closed down with my scissors or her tongue has flicked up onto the blade of my scissors and put a very small cut on her tongue. It's not on the underside, it's only on the top side of the tongue, and it's very small and very shallow, so but of course it did bleed a lot, as mouths do, mouth injuries do. All right, sweet girl, thank you very much for those little lovin's. I'm going to make you feel better. This is Berri, she's a cat, meow. She has some areas of matting. I shave her, I reckon it's about once a year, but I can't remember exactly how long it's been since the last one. I didn't look because obviously I'm a little bit flustered at the moment, but I can have a look a little bit later while we're transitioning through different stages of this groom. But yeah, so a little bit of matting. Mum has asked me to shave her tail. I don't generally shave cats' tails, but we'll have a look at what we can do to trim it up if we need to. That's the request, the client request. It's not how I would normally groom a cat. So yeah, the pet parent understands that accidents happen. I mean, she's not like, it's fine, it's not your fault or anything like that. She's just, but she's also not like aggressively, it's all your fault, how could you? She is upset, and very understandably upset. But, you know, she's not necessarily angry at me, and I believe she's happy with the outcome, that her dog is okay. I haven't charged her for the groom, as I said, because, you know, a couple of things, paying for, pulling out your wallet and parting with your money after somebody hurt your beloved family member is not something that people want to do. It doesn't feel very nice, and so as, you know, a member of the public, if I were using services, I would just appreciate that kind gesture of, you know, waiving the fee for this appointment. The other thing is, if she does want to have a vet check, she can contribute that money towards that appointment. Yeah, it just kind of eases the tension on the situation. It's good customer service to attempt to rectify issues as quickly as possible, and removing the charge is definitely the first line of defense to take action and offer some kind of reconciliation towards a situation that could be horrible. The cat's better behaved than Lady is. Have you ever watched me do cat grooms, Leah? I do quite a few of them. Most of my kitty cats are pretty well behaved for me most of the time. So a very unfortunate, I'm having a bit of a rough week now. I've had Miss Lady and Timmy have a reaction to my ear cleaner, and then I've had an injury to the dog's tongue. Not a very enjoyable first week back to work. It sucks. But that's life. And that's, just a part of running a business as well. When things go wrong, it is in fact all my fault. Even when it's not necessarily all my fault, it's still all my fault, and that's a tough burden to bear. But Lady seems to be recovering with her ears and is hopefully feeling much better. And for anyone that doesn't know, Lady had a reaction to, assuming a reaction to the ear cleaner that was used for cleaning her ears. Ma'am, put those away. Which was the Epiotic Cis ear cleaner. Which is highly recommended even for home use. It's gentle enough to use up to twice a day to aid in keeping pets' ears clean, dogs and cats. And yeah, for some reason she's had a reaction to it. I have searched the interwebs extensively and not found any information on that, other than that dogs can have an allergic reaction to ear cleaners, which results in inflammation, redness, and irritation, such as itching to the ear canal and opening of the ear, which is basically what's happened with Lady. So I did consult with several thousand other groomers worldwide in a grooming group that I am in. I've got quite a large number of comments now coming through. And I did do this research prior to even purchasing the product and introducing it into, my regular grooming in my salon here. And yeah, nobody has seen a reaction like that before, including groomers who work in vet hospitals and offices and clinics, where that product is very highly recommended and used by both the groomers and the veterinary staff as well, for the purposes of cleaning dogs' ears. Yeah, it's a product that's readily available. Anybody can buy it. You can use it at home. And yeah, so I don't know. You don't know until you know that a dog has a reaction to a product. So it is one of those things again it's not necessarily my fault that it's happened, but it's definitely my responsibility. So very unfortunate that happened. She was a little agitated by it, I think, on the day after her groom, and then was shaking her head and being irritated by it, and now it's just a little bit, was quite a bit inflamed with redness and what looks like some sores on the ear, which is hard to tell in photos, but yeah, she's fine now. Just have to watch it doesn't flare up again. But it's not red now, and she's not scratching or shaking her head anymore. So yeah, she is recovering from that reaction, and of course she didn't have like a massive. The only thing I found was anaphylactic reactions, where they have swelling to the face and airways and have trouble breathing. That's the only information I found, but it wasn't related to the particular product. It was just an allergic reaction in general. So very hard to find information. I've already put alerts onto hers and Timmy's file to not use that product on them again. Leah did consult with her vets to see if a lady should go in for treatment. which the vet said it was not needed to go in to have treatment. And sorry, roughly off the top of my head, the vet has recommended not to use that product on dogs unless their ears are super dirty, which is kind of contradictory to the packaging. Not to say I disagree with the vet. I'm not a vet. I don't know these things. But the packaging and information and the safety data sheet and things like that are all indicating that it is very much an approved and safe product for regular use and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm up and down with how I feel about it and what changes I'll implement in my salon with regards to using the product. Of course, I won't use it again on Leah's dogs unless it's requested, or they have, they have very dirty ears and things like that. Yeah, you didn't notice it until, which is understandable. We're not all poking around in our dog's ears after they have a groom. But yeah, I'm not surprised with the reaction. If she had swelling, I wouldn't be surprised by that, with the reaction that she had. So yeah, another unfortunate thing that just happened. I've been using the product for a while now, without any issues with anybody, and yeah, in consulting with many other groomers, it's a very widely used product. So I'm not really sure if I can say what went wrong with it. The suggestion was there that she didn't shake her ears out properly, but even if she didn't shake her ears out properly, it still should not cause any issues, unless there's, an allergic reaction just in general taking place. So yeah, that really sucks, but there's, again, not really anything I can do about it, so long as Lady is feeling better now. And of course offered my very sincere apologies to Leah that that's happened. And Timon as well, sorry, although Timon's reaction was not anywhere near like what Lady's was, going by the photos, of course, from what I saw. Definitely didn't look as bad, thank goodness. No, ma'am, that's enough. But yes, as long as they're both feeling much better, and we'll make sure that product's not used again for them, because obviously there's some kind of allergy or similar reaction taking place. So, but yes, good news. She is starting to feel much better. That's very good news. So that happened on Saturday, and then of course the little doggy's tongue getting a snip today. Damn, that's rough. A rough week. A rough week indeed. You need to calm down. I mean, I don't know. Do you want to cuddle, or are you going to bite my face off? Hopefully Timmy's feeling much better too, Leah. Excuse me. That's quite enough of that. Thank you. Who are you hissing at? I did mention this cat is a feisty cat. She did start off with that kind of loving approach, but I don't know if it was really love, or if she was just getting into a better tactical position to rip my face off. You never know with cats. Not really. We all think cats love us, but do they really love us? You're fine. Stop that. Stop. Right. Now, no clawing my face off while I do this, thank you. It definitely rattles your nerves too to have things go wrong. So, definitely a bit rattled. You guys hang out with me for pretty much every groom that I do, so You know, I definitely don't have injuries take place very often, so it's no fun when they do. Okay. Oh my. What? You have to be groomed. That's why you're here. Stop being mad at me. Okay? You will feel better when you're done. Don't be licking your lips like you're about to attack. You just stop that right now. You're okay. Here. You're okay. I've never cleaned a cat's ears. You love it when cats hiss at you? I don't. I'm like, I'm offended. Oh my. Yeah, right, Kay. Yeah, NyQuil. Yeah, the outer ears, if needed, to give it a wipe down, that's a good thing to do. Yeah, wait for the bath. I'm trying to remember, I'm pretty sure this cat is not good with a bath. How you doing there? You calming down? I am just giving her a minute to calm down because she's working up, getting stressed out, so just giving her a minute to calm down. She's purring, although if you know cats, they purr both when they are very much enjoying what's happening, and they purr when they're very angry, so we won't read too much into the fact that she's purring, we'll just take note that she is. Yeah, you're okay. You gonna get a kitty cat soon, Kay? I do like cats. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's see what I can do with my one set of hands. No, no, stop. Is somebody here? Somebody's here. Alright, sorry guys, I'm gonna put you on a break real quick. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh, my head is so sore from the laughing.
I can't hear anything. Hello.
It just repeats everything you said. Take your headphones out.
Have we just been screaming together for a long
Yes.
time? Do you know what that feels like when you touch it?
And that was the swan dance. Was it the swan dance? Is that what it's called?
I wasn't looking at you.
I don't know if I should put any of this in because this is a little bit embarrassing.
It doesn't look embarrassing from where I'm standing. Ooh, I missed some spots.
Are you
light on your feet as me.
Nope. And you're about to see exactly what's going to happen.
This is Anastasia, isn't it? With the scene with the dancing hippos.
That's the extent of my ballet.
That's pretty good.
I don't have a single ballet in me.
Don't have a single ballet in you.
Wait. Huh? Woo? Woo?
Yeah, I couldn't eat a whole one either.
I have one more. I'm gonna pull a muscle. I'm out of breath again.
Oh, I'm dizzy. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, let's do this. You seem to be on a roll with your scissors, paper, rock with your winnings.
I'm feeling this.
You are. Okay, scissors, paper, rock, shoot. You're not going to win this one. And I'm going to warn you. I'm going to do this left-handed.
Okay.
Are we ready? Scissors, paper, rock, left-handed. I'm doing it left-handed.
I can't do left-handed. I couldn't even pull out the scissor a couple of weeks ago. Okay.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You're going down. You're going down with the left.
He's bringing fighting words. What was that?
Have a dancer. I don't know.
That's not ballet! That's not ballet!
Alright.
Oh gosh. Right, I've got nothing now.
Yeah.
It's just psychological warfare.
Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on!
Yeah! What? Here you go. Oh, that's starting to get heavy. Oh.
Take me back to my island.
Well, if you stand there. The shark and all that.
Hi, Sharkies. Thanks for having me back. I lost again. I've got a costume. I can dance for you now.
It's too sandy. It's too hard to dance in sand. You ever tried walking and running in sand? It's really good.
Yeah.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Paper rock time. Let's
Yay!
do it.
Alright. Wait. Are we just doing the same, like, boring thing again?
Yeah.
The last couple have been pretty boring. I mean,
Well, I didn't think they were.
your one job is to edit the videos. Surely we could do something a little more exciting.
I thought it was fun. What do you have in mind?
What if we just jump and see where we land?
I'm gonna jump. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Jump.
Well, I'm thinking, are we going to my imagination or your
No, it's
imagination?
all you.
We're going to my
Yeah,
imagination. All
this
right, let me
one's all
just think of something good.
Just hurry up and jump.
Okay, I got it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cool. Hey, this is similar to what goes on in my head. My imagination. Hey, look at me.
Hi guys, we're the Tubby Tummies.
I'm Chunky Monkey.
And I'm Pudgy. Oh, that's
Tubby
good.
Tummies. These hands are adorable.
Right, let's do this.
Hey, yeah.
Can't be too long, the scissors, paper, rock videos, because
Sorry.
people will get annoyed with us.
Sorry, I'm excited.
Haters.
All right, I feel confident.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Wait.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, that was scissors, but I lost a finger.
I don't know, I'll give you that one.
Will you
Okay.
give it to me?
Okay, yeah.
I kind of. Oh, I got one. Okay.
Ready?
Whew.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yeah. Oh, the sad little. What are you, chunky,
Pudgy.
boy? Oh my gosh.
Do you feel bad?
I'm the winning dinning do. Oopsie doopsie, I beat
You're
you.
singing the song. No, I'm going.
Okay, sorry guys. I don't even know what just happened. Oh, Coco just got dropped off. Another person called and other things happened. So I'm back. Coco's here, which we'll talk about that. But Dale's going to come out and give me a hand to shave this kitty cat Bree's little booty. And we're going to keep going. Is he coming? Nobody knows. He hates helping me with cats, so I do always feel horrible. Come here. Now, don't be a gremlin. Come on, kitty cat. You're all right. I will look after you. Stop hissing at the dog. She's not here to see you. Cut it out. Geez, you like to hiss, don't you? You like to hiss. She's very hissy. Little hissy pants. What camera do you guys want? I'll put this one on. I don't know what I had on before, but anyway. Leah, while I was just about to call Dale, your video came up on my screen when I unlocked it. I watched the start of it very quickly. Little lady. I'm so appreciative that you understand. And forgive me. Poor lady. I'm so glad she is doing better. Okay, you're alright. Stay there. Alright, we'll wait for Dale to come in. Hello, my love. So I'm pretty sure. She's very excited.
Huh?
Do you want to just grab that chair so you can sit on the edge there? I'm pretty sure Coco's the dog that came to me from another groomer with the quite funny shave on her face.
This one?
Yeah. Is it that dog? She had the funny shave on her face that I had to try and a pretty terrible groom.
I don't remember.
Not that I can talk because I'm having a rough week, but yeah, she had a pretty funny groom that made me have a giggle. Now, she hisses a lot. She's pretty spicy, but if you just get a hold of her scruff there and put your other hand here.
She doesn't
Yeah, she doesn't have much of a scruff, does she?
Well, that doesn't help. I have to stand up to this.
There is a good scruff there. Do you want to get a hold of her and then I'll roll her over?
No.
No? Okay, that's okay. Oh my goodness, girl. hand on there, on the shoulder blade to stop her flicking herself around.
Yeah, she can turn her head and bite me, see? That's what I'm...
Okie dokes. I'll go as fast as I can. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Just a bit tricky to get these parts on some of the kitty cats. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Coco's that dog. Maybe not, but anyways, she's here. She's dropped off about half an hour early, which doesn't help when I'm already running behind anyway. But I did let Mum know that I'm running late. The cat's mum also called to see how we were going, which I did let her know. I am running late.
I see the word Marshall in chat. Leah
Yes,
must be
did she
there.
say somebody's coming to look at Marshall?
I have a lady coming to Renmark on Saturday to look at little Marshall.
Oh, how exciting! He's gonna get a home. Not that he has a home, but you know, another one.
He's super cute.
He is adorable. I was almost gonna say, do you know what? Let's get
If we
Marshall
didn't,
too.
if we didn't have like 3 dogs already,
Well, do you know what I nearly did yesterday? I didn't do it, so don't be mad at me, but I almost did it. I almost bought a standard poodle puppy.
you're out of control.
I am not out of control.
Standard poodle.
I know. How beautiful.
No.
How beautiful.
No, I like small dogs.
I know. I know.
Because I can pick up the little poops of toilet paper and just like...
As a groomer, it is like the dream to have your own
No, it's not.
standard poodle.
Because I'm also a groomer.
No, you're not.
I'm pretty close. I'm more a groomer than most people here.
Look, I would never, I've got to say this at this point. I previously, like in years past, I would never bring home anything more than a fish without your permission. Maybe a bird, but not fish. Probably not birds. I don't have the time to look after birds. But I wouldn't do
I
it
have
without...
birds. I have 4 birds that I look after.
You do. Not even your permission, just like your agreeance to a new vet joining the family. But I did almost lost control of myself and bought a standard hearty poodle puppy.
Well, it's me or another dog.
I didn't do it. I
Like,
gained.
literally, I'm not kidding. It's me or another dog.
I said already to everyone on the stream that you would kill me if I brought home another dog. I wasn't wrong, was I? We're about to swap sides anyway.
Quick.
Go on, let go. Just let go. She's alright.
Oh, my hand is locked in that position.
Yeah, it's not a nice position to hold.
She's standing there by herself. I didn't even need a holder. Look at that.
She is now.
Hasn't even moved. Trying to be really quiet. I don't know if I've ever seen this dog before.
I've groomed her once before on the 29th of September, and I'm pretty sure she was the one that came in with a bit of a funny groom that needed a good tidy up. I could be wrong.
Actually, I do remember.
Do you?
I was disappointed
Go on,
with
say it.
your behaviour.
So was I. I was disappointed in myself.
And you know how I'm doing all these recap videos?
Yes.
That was there, and I decided I did not want to publish that video again as a republish.
Okay, I'm laughing now. I was actually also disappointed in my behaviour. I really was.
Because you of all people never put anyone else down for their handiwork.
No, but
You know how hard it is to groom animals.
Okay, I wasn't putting down the groomer. I was just having a laugh. That's all. If the dog looked funny, and every time I looked at the dog, it made me laugh.
I know that. And she takes photos of her grooms in really bad light, but that doesn't mean that she can't sometimes do a good groom. Well, there's something in there.
There's a mat in there.
Oh.
Yes, I had very poor behaviour, guys. I was embarrassed by my own behaviour and disappointed in myself. A little bit competitive. A little bit of my competitive side came out of me.
She can groom better than me, and I'm an amazing groomer.
Well, you're the world's most famous non-grooming groomer. You haven't said that in a while. Did you forget?
Nope.
Yeah, definitely disappointed in my behaviour on that Groom was the first thing I thought about when I saw her come in the door. I was like, oh no, the doggy I had my worst ever behaviour on. I was a little bit competitive in nature and a little bit mean. So yeah, definitely disappointed in my own self.
Someone do yappy cat and yappy dog in the chat. Come on, do the yappy cat and yappy dog.
I do expect better of myself.
You've all got enough points. You can
As
do
do
it.
others, and yes, so. She looks better now, I'm not going to lie.
It's always me doing the because you groomed it. You groomed it.
I know. I couldn't do anything about it other than try to blend out some of it, to be honest, so. This will be the true fixer-upper groom to tidy everything up now.
Apostrophe yappy cat. Apostrophe yappy dog.
I was also misguided because I thought that the groomer that groomed that dog and did the funny looking groom was a groomer who picked on me and bullied me in a grooming group when I started my business.
Right.
I thought it was that groomer. No, I thought it was that groomer, which made me have a little bit of, bit of a sour attitude. But I have recently found out that it was not that groomer. It was somebody else. Who I've subsequently recommended to my clients when I haven't been able to fit them in.
Does it not work?
Leah posted a video in the Fur Family group for me from Lady. Thank you, Leah. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but while I was between phone calls and trying to get Dale to come out here and agree to give me a hand, it was on my screen.
I don't know why that didn't work.
And I am so glad that Lady's feeling much better. A little bit frustrated that I can't get this flat here. That works.
Are any of the animations working?
I actually haven't paid very much attention to chat at all today. I'm sorry, everybody. Now, the pet parent wants me to groom this tail and shave it. I really don't want to do that. It's not what I would normally do.
Well, maybe don't do yappy cat and yappy dog. I broke the internet.
The service you are attempting to access is currently
By
unavailable.
walking into the room.
Please hang up and try again.
Yeah?
Now, I'm going to use a longer length blade for the tail.
Alright, but my hand's going to fall off.
You don't need to squeeze. She is actually
do
pretty
so.
intense. With her, at this exact moment, she's not going anywhere. Although I'm about to do her tail, so probably. Disregard. Continue squeezing.
You have to have a grip of it or else she flinches and then you yell at me for letting go.
That's true. It's exactly what I do, because I'm so mean. I wouldn't use a longer blade with bigger gaps between the teeth on cats at all on their body. Their tails are pretty firm, so the likelihood of pulling loose skin into a tail, loose skin on a tail into a clipper blade is not very likely. So I'm happy to use just a slightly longer one. And yeah, just reiterate, I would not normally shave a cat's tail. This has been requested, and after letting the client know that I would not normally shave a cat's tail, it's still being requested as it's become a problem area for matting and needing to have daily cleanup to remove prickles and grass seeds. So it will grow back. It's not the end of the world. It's just not ideal, and it's definitely not.
It's the end of the cat, though.
Not what I would normally do.
The tail end of the cat.
It is the end of the cat. It is the
The
tail
other
end
end.
of the cat.
This is the other end.
The butt.
The non-bitey end.
So I'm not going to give her a full bath either, because she does not do well with having a bath. I am just going to give her, I'm going to get some shampoo-py water, shampoo-py, and give her a really good thorough wipe down and a brush over, and then, because the bath is one thing, but if I can't dry her, that is a whole other thing.
What breed is this dog?
What breed is this dog? Meow.
Susan Shepherd.
That's what breed this dog is.
Oh.
Hey, I'm going as fast as I can. We've done pretty
Are you ready?
good. Yeah, go on.
Oh, jeez. Scare the pants off me. Time to go get the kids from school.
Thank you.
But not before I fix this.
Is Abigail ever going to go back to school?
Yeah, tomorrow.
She should have gone to school today.
Yes, you should have.
I told you, didn't I? And you were all like, no, no, no. She coughed last
I'm going
night.
to close this and open it again.
Meow.
And see if that was the problem.
You had a big old mat right behind your ear, didn't you? Stop that. She's so rude.
Let's see if this yuppie cat's working now.
Oh, you can't believe how well she's behaving. I think it's in the handling, you know. If you handle them appropriately, they generally just kind of accept their fate. I don't think they love it, but... Or some cats love it. I get cats that get all smirchy and lover. Little lover boys that absolutely enjoy their grooming. But other cats, not so much.
Hello, Susan Shepherd. How are you? Where are you from?
Meow.
Welcome to our little backyard grooming salon.
Could be a backyard grooming salon. That's
What is
offensive.
it then? It's well established.
It's a side yard
Side,
grooming
yeah.
salon.
We're in a shed. Well, there you go. Yuppie cat work.
Yappity yappy yap.
We're going to do yuppie dog now.
Could you possibly pin your ears back any further, young lady? Yes, she says. Yes, I could.
Don't worry, guys. I've got the yuppie cat and yuppie dog. Don't worry. I'll get it, okay? I want chocolate too. I love chocolate. I probably eat way too much chocolate, as you can tell by my physique.
I don't even remember what chocolate tastes like. Come here.
Probably a good idea that you don't eat so much chocolate.
Imagine if I could eat chocolate.
Yeah, I don't know. I restarted the software. Hopefully that's what it was. But the points were working. When you typed in points, it worked.
Oh my, calm
Did
down.
you have a space or anything in the thing?
Hang on. Wait.
No
Back it
idea.
up a little.
Don't forget the happy dance. That didn't work, did it? It should work now. Happy dance 1, is it?
So I do like to do as much of the tidy up as I can before I upset the cat by wetting it. And of course I do not, well, I definitely do not want to have an injury where I cut a bloody cat today.
There you go.
I've had enough of things that are making me feel like a horrible human being. But I don't want to cut her whiskers. There was some matting here, so it's going to be a bit chunky where I have cut that,
Alright.
whether I like it or not. But yeah, I like to do some of this stuff before I upset the cat by wetting it, especially on cats that I know that do not like to be wet.
Diabetic chocolate, that's interesting. So it's still got cocoa but just no sugar? Or is it like
Sweetener.
sweetener, not real sugar? What's it actually taste like? Have you ever had like real chocolate like Lindt? Or what do they have? What's the US chocolate? What's a good tasting US chocolate? But in Australia, Lindt.
Hershey's Kisses.
Lindt is the best chocolate in Australia. It just melts in your mouth and is amazing. It's so creamy and beautiful.
Stop talking. The red
Right.
ones are my favourite.
Okay.
Stop talking about chocolate.
This
Do
is
you know how many
so
times
good.
in the last 2 weeks I've been tempted to just eat a chocolate bar, like a whole ass chocolate bar?
Yeah.
While I was on holidays, I was like,
You
I'm
could.
on holidays.
You
I
could.
could eat a chocolate bar and spend the next 2 weeks in bed.
You would have to spend the next 2 weeks
I literally would if I ate a whole chocolate bar.
suffering in your jocks.
I can't even tell you how tempting it was though.
I almost did it. I almost was like, stuff it. Let's see what happens. It's been years since I tasted the taste of sweet chocolate.
So, Susan Shepherd, in the description, if you go to the very bottom, or close to the bottom, you'll see a list of different things that you can do with your points. As you are sitting in chat, you get 50 points per minute just by being here. And then when you donate or when you sign up as a membership, you get various points depending on how much you donate or whatever. So you get points that way. But it's just a fun thing. It's not
serious.
It's not serious. I mean, I hand points out like it's confetti.
That's true.
And then when we get like 50 likes on a stream, I'll usually like put the points at 5,000 points per minute for 5 minutes or something like that, and that's how you get points that way.
See,
Yesterday,
bad.
when we hit 30 points, I did 30,000 points per 5 minutes.
Did you?
For 5 minutes, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, when does Pam's reign as our channel queen end?
I don't actually know.
So these guys can't sit there and wait to try and grab it?
It costs 1 million points to be the channel queen.
Is anybody waiting to steal the queen's reign?
I don't think so.
Is anyone waiting to take it? I want to know.
I don't know how it actually works, to be honest.
You're fine. You're fine.
Has anyone done it yet? Because I need to actually change it manually, but someone has to trigger the animation, and then I'll change the name. I've got to change the name manually. It's not, this operation's like...
Oh yeah, it's primitive.
This is a primitive operation. We're a bunch of amateurs. We make it look professional,
Stop
but
hissing at me, gremlin.
it's like thrown together with like the lamest computer.
Leave my computer alone.
Okay, it's not a bad computer. I boosted it up pretty
Oh
well.
yeah, well,
Anyway,
thanks to you. Yeah, go get your kids
the
from
kids. I
school.
love you lots.
I still have 2 more whole dogs to groom, just FYI, so
Yeah, right.
don't
Well,
be counting any chickens on me tonight.
I'm cooking dinner tonight, or are we going to Macca's?
We'll probably just go to Macca's.
Right, I'll put the meat in the fridge then.
You smell fishy. Stop hissing.
I smell fishy.
No, the cat smells fishy. Why would you smell fishy? You
I gotta get up on the roof. I gotta fix the roof while it's still cool enough before it gets really hot.
Coming through.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm really far behind. So.
Oh, scratched you. Kylie just got scratched, everybody.
How is it bad?
Where? Can't even see anything. Not yet. It'll come up.
Oh, she got me. Ow!
This wasn't a bite.
I don't have enough hands to get
On the neck? No, there's nothing there.
It's up here somewhere. Hang on, I'll take a photo.
No, you can't see anything yet. Hasn't come up yet.
Alright.
So it
Well,
might.
it hurt though.
It might come up.
She didn't get me good. I said
It's
that
like a
word.
razor knife
It
cut.
is.
That's what it is.
I said a naughty word. Sorry, guys.
Oh, no, I'm going.
The dog being as excited as she is.
Love you, bye.
Love you. Happy travels. Did not help that situation. But instead of opening the crate for me, Dale just stood in my way. It's not his fault either. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Yeah, it was Dale. Dale scratched me. How dare he? How dare he? Coco, you gotta calm down, girl. Coco's very excited to be here today. So as I said, I'm not putting this cat into a whole bath because I don't need those hospital bills. Not even for a minute. So I'm going to just get a few things to give her like a wipe down bath, which is actually pretty good does the job. Definitely does the job. Grab myself a few bits and pieces to make it easier. Oh my goodness, I need to go to the toilet and I need to get a drink. I'm going to fill my cup up while she's in the crate and then we're going to come back and try and give her a bath. She's still going to be feisty even doing it this way, so won't be a minute, guys.
Amy's purple grapefruit
Chucky
thing.
Mucky. Bye, Pudgy.
We're in a chicken dinner.
I like going into my imagination. Yeah.
Alright.
Where's my towel? Why is this my life? Oh my god.
Hold it down a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
No. It's all green screen. It's psychedelic and rainbow.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to put that on.
You'll be
because-
putting this on.
Can I go to gym for a little bit longer first?
You've got your own. You could wear pants. I should probably wear pants over the top.
I think you should wear pants over the top. Love you.
Maybe.
Set!
Vegemite. I'm a happy little Vegemite, as strong can be. We all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch and tea. Something.
Everything.
Oh, every single day I'm growing. Okie doke, let's do this. I didn't get the tubs that I went over here to get. I know you're excited, Coco. Stay calm. Stay calm. You gotta get groomed. Hey Amanda T, no, I'm not going to cage dry the cat. The cat's not going to be wet enough to need drying. And my success rate with cage drying cats with the setup that I have has been very unsuccessful. They usually wee and poo everywhere. So I will not be attempting cage drying with my current setup on any cats again. Alright you, come on. Don't be mad at me. Come on. You're like claws. Why? Oh my goodness, stop it.
Here we go. You're going to jump into the bucket of water. I promise you that is the opposite of what you want to do. I'll leave that camera angle on because otherwise this bucket's just going to block your view. So I've got my tub full of some soapy water, which I'm just going to use on a damp cloth and give the cat a nice rub down to help remove the oils from the coat and give her a nice bit of a wash without completely saturating her. Cats are typically self-cleaning. You won't get a good groom on a cat without giving them a bit of a wash. You won't get a good finish to the groom, so you do need to attempt to, where possible, do something if they are greasy. Stop that. Stop it. And this I've got clarifying shampoo and some warm water. It's not cold water. This will do a very good job even used this way. But I would not dare put this cat into a bucket of water again. I'm pretty sure I did it last time and I live to regret it. More so with the blow dryer. I'm pretty sure she pooed and peed when I blow dried her, which resulted in, of course, more cleanup that I didn't want to do in the first place. When I list my cat grooming service and I book a client, it is very much of the understanding that cat grooming is first and foremost to remove matting. That is a health hazard to the pet. And then anything after that is a bonus. I don't groom cats to make them look pretty, although I do my best to. I do my best, obviously, to have good results in my work, but I groom cats for their health and well-being. I do not groom them to make them look pretty. So it is as good as it gets with cats, and everybody knows that when booking in with me. That is my take on cat grooming. You get what you get within the limitations of your cat, and that's it. So long as I can get all the matting out of the cat, I've done what I promised I would do. And anything more than that with regards to making them look good is a bonus. And of course my grooms are okay, they're alright most of the time. But occasionally there are cats that you're not going to get a good groom on unless they go and get sedated with the vet and have a groom done that way. But even when the vets do it, they actually don't, under sedation, they're still not, magical looking grooms. They're done because they're needed and required. There are, of course, some very highly skilled cat groomers with assistants that are also highly skilled, that do amazing work with cats. All right, stop it. So I have cleaned her booty. Stop that. Goodness, she's so loud, you guys. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Yes, you're rubbed up. I know you dislike it. Don't you claw me. Do not claw me, kitty cat. Calm down. Take it easy. You are okay. You're alright. Stop that. Get rid of this. Carefully as I can so I don't end up wearing it. There you go. Yes, you're fine. She's a very loud cat. Alright, let's get her dried off. Stop it, you big grumble bum. Big grumble bum. Thank you to Dale. Yes, thank you, Dale. Oh, is something not working? I definitely have not been looking at the chat. All of my concentrations are on not being turned into some kind of sushi by this cat. I am, of course, doing lots of things that are upsetting her, so understandably she's not enjoying that. Oh, there you go. Yeah. If I could just have like an extra set of hands, that would be amazing. If I hold you, are you going to be calm? Just be calm.
Calmness be with you. You're okay. You're alright. She is okay. You'd think I was killing her. I know, right? Very dramatic. Very dramatic. You are right. So now that her coat is reasonably clean, we can just go ahead and tidy things. I see, it's not even that bad. You're just being very dramatic about it. You see? Yes, thank you. No. There's no need for you to absolutely love on my face. There you go. Let's stay calm now. Let's stay calm. I know you're very cuddly, I think. I think she just wants to cuddle. I just don't want to risk it. Hey, there you go. It's not even that bad. All right, we're purring again. Purring is good. Purring is very good. Calm down. You see, it's not that bad. You're okay. Poor baby. Come here. Come on. Can't. No. Falls off. There we go. Oh my God. So now that the coat is clean, we can go ahead and pick up any of those stray hairs that didn't get picked up the first time because the coat was dirty. And dirty hair does not cut well. It certainly doesn't cut evenly or cleanly, which is totally fine if you're you don't really care how the cut looks, just that they're free of matting, and you know they're not in pain or anything like that. Totally fine. You don't have to go back and do these extra things to tidy up the groom. It is just nice to do that where possible. And of course, the client is paying good money to have this groom done. So you do want to, of course, do the best that you can, but without really stressing the cut out. So, you know, putting her into an actual bath and getting her, you know, really thoroughly washed is always going to be better, but that quick wipe down is sufficient to clean up some of this hair. Clean up some of the oil, from the hair, and allow you to do a bit of a cleaner cut on that second pass. And although she's not enjoying it, she's doing a pretty good job. Yeah, toothbrushes on their fur, they do, don't they? I've definitely seen some of those cute little TikTok videos where they're pampering their little kitty cats. But I mean, she is okay. Even though she's quite vocal, she's okay. And this part of the grooming isn't what bothers her. It's me moving her around that bothers her, and also like the water. And from memory, the blow dry just put her all the way over the edge, and she weed and pooed everywhere, I'm pretty sure. So. But at the end of the day, even with, you know, skipping out on some of those extra things, she is in fact groomed. She doesn't look totally horrible, considering that a lot of inexperienced groomers, people inexperienced with grooming cats, would just say, no, you need to take her to the vet to be suspended. It's just not suspended, sedated. I was suspended in my head. We don't need to suspend her. We just need to love her and she'll be just fine. So I'm just using a silicone brush to try and de-shed her head a little bit, because she does still have some loose hairs in there. old dead hairs. Which these are coming out just from her head. They generally don't totally hate this. Okay. My cat does. I try to brush my cat a couple of times, every couple of months or a couple of times a year, 2 or 3 times a year. Usually with season changes, the big ones, summer and winter. However, she does not appreciate it or value my attempts to love and care for her, and she tries to rip my face off. So I do limit the amount of input I have into my cat's grooming. Fortunately, very fortunately, she does groom herself regularly, and she's sometimes a little bit stinky, but I wouldn't dream of putting that cat in a bath. She's a medium length haired cat. Judging by the hair all over my house, she does a pretty good job at taking care of herself, getting that hair out. The occasional fur ball that she throws up also indicates that she's actively cleaning herself, so calmness, just be calm. Stop that. I just want your tail. All right, sit down. Sit. She's like, no, I will not. Let me brush your tail without you. No. Oh my, stop. Oh my word. That's a very naughty kitty cat. Yes, you've been a very naughty kitty cat. Down. Calmness. Right. Cool it, cat. You're crazy. You're being crazy. She's understandably being crazy. Cats don't like to be groomed. I don't forget that. You're alright. You're alright. Okay. Why is my door opening? Who's that? Who's at the gate? Yeah, I'm grooming a cat. You gotta bugger off. I'll talk to you later.
I want to talk about my transition.
Alright, just hang on a second. Huh? Yeah, can you just let me finish the cat and then we'll talk? Alright. Love you. Sorry. Hashtag mum life. You hear a dog too? There is a doggy in the background. Stop. Be calm. Stop in the name of cats. They're cranky little butts. Yeah, you gonna let me cut these nails? I don't know if I want to risk it. You're gonna bite me, aren't you? Licking your lips in preparation for the bitey bites. Snoop. Oh, she's mad at me. Snoop. Hey, if I did this first, I wouldn't have a big scratch on my neck, would I? Okay, you'll have lots of fun sharpening those up again. Okay? And they won't poke you in your little paw pads. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at it. There you go. Yeah, you have that paw back. I know, horrible, right? The audacity. The absolute audacity of this lady to cut your nails. I know, it's awful. There you go, there you go. Did I do this one? I didn't. Calm down. I know, poking around your little tootsie puts. Awful. Oh my word. Calm down. Little jelly belly.
Little jelly belly. Okay, she's done. I'm just going to tidy this one little tuft of hair that's sticking out here, which is ironically how I cut the last dog's tongue. We're done. Ta-da! I groomed a cat. Is everybody impressed? That's it. She's done. I changed the camera so you can see her front on. Boo-boo. Are you so happy? Are you so happy? She's like, no, I'm not bloody happy. Do I sound like I'm happy? Do I look like I'm happy? Oh, baby. There you go. So she's had a haircut. Her sanitary's all done. Her nails are trimmed. Her tail was done. She's been de-shed. She's had a bath of sorts, and she's dry. So we've ticked all the boxes of things that we hope to achieve when we groom a cat. She does not like to go in her crate. And Mum wasn't sure if she'd done wheeze on this towel, but I don't think she actually has. We will flip this over. Oh, maybe she has. Don't know, but I did let her know, ask her what she wanted me to do, and she said just flip it over because that's the best that's going to happen today. Now the hard part is the joy of trying to put cats into small boxes. No easy feat. No. There we go. If you are trying to put an animal into a small box, putting its butt in first is usually the easiest way to do it. Right. Whew. Tail. You heard? Yeah, cool. All right, so that's done to the best of my ability. Hopefully she's happy with that. I think she will be. I think that's a good groom. A good outcome, because I'm pretty sure I did not have a very good outcome with her last groom when I was getting to know her and how feisty she is. So I'm going to go ring Mum and we'll get going with Coco's groom. Won't be a minute. I'm a happy Vegemite. That's not the words. Hom.
Vegemite.
The best.
Rose in every cheek.
That's it. Guys, if you're trying Vegemite at home, you don't put heaps on. It's just a wee little bit with some salty butter. A little bit, just a tiny scoop.
Are you a Vegemite kid? Have you got a rose in every cheek? Were you brought up on Vegemite? That's weird because you don't like anything else.
Vegemite
You're the
sandwich.
fussiest person I know as far as food goes.
I'm not fussy, I'm particular.
Say goodbye.
Good day. Okay, Alice. You have to listen carefully, okay? You're allowed to eat one chip at a time and then you have to leave it. So you can have this one and then you have to leave it, okay? And then you can have this one and then you have to leave it. Okay, are you ready? Eat. Ah. Sit. Ah. Sit down. Good girl. Eat. Leave it. Leave it. Eat. Leave it. Ay. Oh, that's cheeky. Leave it. Sit down. High five. High five. Eat. Is that good, Crunchies? Alice. Love you. Say thank you. High five. Ah, high five. High five. High five. Excuse me. Naughty doggy. High five. Oh. Oh, you're just going to leave me hanging like that. What a butthole.
lost the last one. We were out there.
That's a you problem.
You ready?
I don't know, I was just admiring this. What do you got back here?
Oh, it's Dale.
What about me? Okay, I'm ready now. We're all tailed.
Okay.
Are you feeling good?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Bree's mum is on the way. We're gonna get ready to give Coco a groom. Go. Oh, good golly. As you guys know, cats carry bacteria, so always good to give everything a good wipe down with disinfectant, get it all nice and clean before we move on to our double doll. That's sad, honeybee. I've not heard of that one, but very sad to learn that it is very hard to take a loss of a pet. They're our family members, and it just bloody sucks. See you when you get back, honeybee. I was actually looking at my photos of Miss Tiny actually just last night, thinking about her. Another ear infection. Good golly. Do they know why it's happening? Like a cause? Are you sticking sticks in your ear or anything like that, or it's just happening. Hopefully you got some antibiotics and they get you all cleared up soon. I haven't had an ear infection since I was a kid, so I don't quite remember. I remember that it was very painful and I hated it. I had to have a wick, I think they called it a wick, shoved into my ear for a week or something like that. It was a real bad ear infection. They did that in both of my ears and I couldn't hear a damn thing for about a week. Maybe it was 5 days, something like that. Anyways, I remember when they pulled it out, it was the longest, grossest thing I've ever seen in my life. It was disgusting. No fun. It was very uncomfortable. I remember it being very painful. So I feel for you. No good. No good at all. Alright, I've got her bath ready and I feel like we might bath her first, but I haven't assessed her coat to see if she's matted or not. Yeah, right, you need to go for an ENT appointment and they can get you checked out. Bugger. Yeah, I didn't really assess her coat, so it was a bit crazy at drop-off and Mum was a bit in a rush, so... Okay. She did say that Coco was itching to get here and ran down the driveway, which she doesn't normally do, so that's good. Come on, baby. Oh, you gotta get out of the crate, Bruce. Oh. Yeah, you're wild. You're wild. Yeah, it's always good to have a dog come in happy. Happy and full of beans, hey? Here we go. So this is Coco. Oh, it was her service dog. That's gotta be, that's gotta suck because you spend so much, all of your time with your service dog, typically, depending on what they're doing, the tasks they're performing. But right, anything crazy going on? She feels pretty good. So Mum didn't want her like shaved short. That was her words. I don't like it shaved. But she wasn't very helpful beyond that. Just I don't like it shaved, which is fine because it means I can just do what I want. Ooh, goodness me. A bit tangly. It means I can just do what I want, which is just a pretty stock standard pet groom. So we'll do probably just a 13mm body and head trim up the face and I'll show you guys her face in just a second. Just give this a quick brush just to make sure there's no super bad matting in there. It really wasn't that long ago that I saw her, about 8 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks. Let's say 6 weeks. Hey, and yes, you were the funny looking dog. There just was not really much I could do. I fixed up the bodywork and stuff like that and tidied the groom up otherwise. But with regards to her face, once you shave all that hair off, we can't put it back on. So there's just not a lot you can do about that other than to, you know, try and soften it out with blending and then just let it grow back in. So there's still, by the looks of it, it's still going to be a little bit problematic for me to... Yeah, there's still not enough hair there, actually, which sucks because I was hoping to be able to do, you know, quite a beautiful groom today, but here we go. So if you can see the length of her nose and at this width, ironically what I did to a dog this morning, but on the client's request. So somebody's just gone like all the way down the length of the nose, and now we end up with this like runway of hair that is disconnected from the rest of the muzzle. So you either want to grow it down and just trim near the corners of the eyes and this way, or you want to have all of this in all cut in a length so that they're not disconnected. There's a big disconnect here between those hairs there. So I don't think Mum necessarily wanted a shorter muzzle, but I think we might do that today. Just get this rounded up and back to looking the way that it should. Yeah, so this was like shaved right back to the skin too, that area. So it's just going to take time to grow it back in, unfortunately. But we can keep working on it and let it grow in and go from there. Let me just check if that's my customer coming in. Sorry, kitty cat. Nope. All right, we'll get this bath started. You ready for a wishy wash? Ready for a wishy wash? Are you so excited? Come here. She's got little tippy tappy feet. They're so cute. Yeah, I think she's a Maltese poodle mix. Oh, you are so excited, aren't you? Yeah, come on. Let's go get in the bath. Good girl. Here we go. I reckon she was pretty good, easygoing for grooming last time. I think, not 100% sure. Yeah, this one's a different Coco, not the infamous Coco. You're right, honestly, I don't think we're going to see her again, unfortunately. We would definitely have seen her by now if we were going to, especially coming into the summer weather, but so once the kitty cat goes home, I'm going to get Dale to sit with Coco while I run to the bathroom and do a little tinkle because I am busting. And then Jordan wants to talk to me because he had his first full day of high school today, and he wants to share how that went. He's obviously very excited to talk to me. It is very difficult to have kids in the salon when I'm grooming a cat. It's too much for the cat, even to have somebody moving around. Let alone, the risk of opening doors and just, basically being a nuisance. So as much as I love my kids, I'm not mixing cat grooming and child rearing together because that's just a recipe for disaster. And the person that's going to be injured will always be me because I am the hands-on person. So I feel a little bit bad. I was like, you're pulling on my strings. But no, he knew that I was grooming the cat, so he said I'll come back later. But yeah, if I can get him out here after I go to the loo, he can have a chat with me, so long as Coco settles down, of course, and tell me all about his day. I do want to get this face as clean can be. This hair has to be super duper clean and all the way dry and fluffed to the maximum so that I can really get this sorted out as best I can. Hello, how you going? Good, come on in, I won't be a sec. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Right, ready?
Scissors, paper, rock.
What the hell was that?
Oh, that still worked though. That still worked.
No,
that still worked.
What was that? Premature.
I won that round. I won that round.
No.
I won that round.
No.
I won that round.
The judges say that is not an official by the book gameplay. Oh, Lisa.
All right, let's do it again.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, I wasted a good one. I won that.
You said a swear word.
It's fine. Okay. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm staring you down
Scissors,
first.
paper, rock, shoot. Right, okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
No.
I'm a cow, I'm a cow, I'm a cow. Wow. I'm so chilled. I've got this. It's in the bag, baby.
Okay. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. That's better, isn't it? Technically, I already won.
No,
Yeah.
you got to play by the rules of the game. No, wait. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
That jar is filling up.
All right. Winner chicken dinner. Winner Tigger dinner.
That was tiggerific.
Tiggerific.
What do you get if you cross... Wait. I forgot the joke. Let me start again. What do you get when you cross a cow and a duck? Milk and quackers.
Okay, I had a challenge for Dale because he's not very good at reading, and he's definitely not very good at saying words that are tricky to say.
Right, go on. Do your thing.
Are you ready? This
Yeah,
is the
go on.
challenge, but you've already had time to warm up on it. Have you been practicing?
I have not practiced. I wish I did.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers?
Oh my God.
Go. Wait, is your face in the camera?
No.
I'd like to see your
Why?
face. Just come stand over
come
here.
on, they're going to make fun of my mouth.
I know, your mouth is amazing. Come stand over here.
No, I don't want any.
No, I don't really care.
Don't look at my mouth. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many pickles? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick when Peter Piper picked a pack of peppers? I did it.
That you did not do it.
So-
That was definitely not it. That was not it.
No one else can do that either. You're inhumane. Not inhumane, unhuman.
You're inhumane, but I'm
Inhumane.
You're
Inhumane
bigger
is
than
like
a dog.
inhumane is like you're an abuser of people.
Yeah, and animals.
You're unhuman, I mean.
It's not hard, my love. Okay, ready? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers? I don't know why I can do that. I did it in one shot
Crazy.
last night when
That's crazy.
Jet was telling it to me, and I was like, and he's just like,
No. Ruth language is like no. Everyone's going. Everybody at home is now going.
thank you, Angela. Angela suggested I move my phone before it picks up some puppy nuggets. You excited? Loser.
The worst thing about board games is I always lose.
I know, that's my favourite thing about board games. You always lose.
Except for today, I think my luck is. I can't undo this thing. I did it up too tight when I did it. Oh, I can put this in. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I've been roped into playing. Actually, no, this was all my idea.
You initiated this idea.
I'm the ideas part of
It all
this.
started with you, so here we are. It's games night.
It's games night.
But like, I feel like these are all aggressive games. Like we're aggressively gaming.
Tortillas. You know what's happening.
Did you face the camera towards yourself?
No.
It would
Why?
be funny if we record this whole video and I'm not in the shot. Can you check? That's
So,
mine.
this is called a party
Party animal.
You could have at least got me a red one. I've got my special
Oh
shirt
yeah,
on.
we're wearing our shirts, thanks Ange. We were wearing them last night when we went to Macca's, so. But
mine's
when-
stinky, but you can't smell it yet.
When we decided to do this video, I said we must be wearing our shirts. So here we are wearing our shirts. Party animal. Dun, 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 dun. So we went to Coles and we got the things that are necessary for the things so that we could do the things. And while I was picking up balloons, I saw these party animal badges, and it seemed only fitting that we were wearing party animal badges. Okay, choose your poison. What do you want to do first?
Pie face.
Okay, let's go. Unpack it.
You know what's really crap about this? The
Everything.
sound quality will be really bad.
That's fine, but can you pause that washing machine? It's ruining everything.
You in the washing machine.
Do you know how much washing I have to do in here?
I should get an SD card for the sound and do it that way.
No, don't worry about it. Sit
Okay.
down. Okay, I have everything I need to kick your butt. Okay. Let's get this done. My bladder is holding on for dear life. The cat has gone home with a happy mama. Who made jam? I'm trying to catch up on the comments and at the same time as get the dog washed. But I can't see who made jam. Who made jam? Do you know what I love to do? Eat fresh out of the oven, homemade bread with butter and jam. There ain't nothing better than hot, fresh baked bread with butter and jam. Do that. I need to bake a loaf of bread. Honestly, I don't think I've even ever baked a loaf of bread since I have been with Dale, which is 15 years, so I need to bake a loaf of bread. Oh, you had homemade jam? Yum! She's quite oily or greasy, which is unusual. That's the way to do it, Leah. That is the best way to do it. Do you have a bread machine? I wanted a fancy bread machine, but I never got one. I really would like to have one of those fancy little Thermomix things, but woo, have you seen the cost of those? They are so dang expensive.
Thermomix was on my Christmas wish list years ago, and then I saw the price of them, and I was like, oh no, I don't need one of those. Even second-hand, they're expensive. It's crazy. Does anybody own one? Are they worth it? Yeah, she's pretty dirty. She didn't look it, of course, with that black coat, but she's like dirty. You remind me of my little puppy dog that I'm missing. I'm not having puppy dog time right now. I do very much need to go to the toilet. That is probably, if you see me prancing from side to side, that is why. But I'm going to get Coco dry and then I'm running for the loo. One day I'm going to have a salon with a toilet, so I can just go when I need to go. My life goal, a toilet. Oh my goodness, my hero just arrived.
I do watch your live stream.
Huh?
So I do watch your live stream.
Do you?
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you.
Any chance you can blow dry the dog while I'm gone?
Nah. God no. So I got a dilemma question for you.
Oh yeah? Hit me.
So there's a guy who goes around and collects all of the shopping carts and trolleys that people, because I don't know what it is, but people around here don't have cars or whatever.
Yep.
So they fill their shopping trolley up and they walk home with it and then they just leave it on the curb.
Yep.
So they steal a trolley. And there's a guy afterwards that comes around and collects them all. He goes, I always see him go past.
Yeah.
Is it his interest to catch the people who take the trolleys?
Well, they're getting paid to do it, to do the trolley collection. Oh, coming over.
Right, so is
Watch
it
out, you're going to get showered.
He's all wet. Quit dying.
I can't. Ah! I couldn't get the thing on. My fingers don't work. My hands don't work.
Oh, God, so thank you very much.
I said look out.
So did the camera.
She did a good job.
So, oh yeah, I was asking, is it in the interest of the guy to catch the people who are stealing the trolleys, or if he does that, does he have a job anymore?
Well, those trolleys are bloody expensive. They cost about $500 each, or they did years ago when I looked into it. One single shopping cart costs about $500.
Right, and this is a bit political. Is it in the interest of a judge or a lawyer or a police officer or some law enforcement person to make it so that people commit less crimes?
I mean, I wouldn't go to jail over walking a shopping trolley down the road, but it is an inconvenience to the business.
Because they wouldn't have a job.
It's,
saying
no, I know, but it is an expense to the business to pay that person, which contributes to the rising.
I'm not talking about the trolley, I'm talking about everything.
Yeah. But it does contribute to the rising cost of groceries to cover the expense of
so
people.
We pay for that.
It is us that are paying for it.
So it's in our interest.
Correcto.
So that guy can find another job.
Yes, he can. That doesn't cost me money.
But what about like a judge or a policeman?
Well, I can tell you, it doesn't cut in.
There's no crime.
Yeah, it doesn't
don't
cut
have a
into Coles billion-dollar profits it cuts into our grocery bill. We get less food to compensate the expense of hiring somebody to go and find trolleys. If that makes sense. So it is in the interest of the people, not the government, not the police, not the legal system, not the supermarkets, just us, because ultimately we, the tax churners, are the people that pay for everything. Does that answer your question?
Yes. Leah asked me, how do I do stuff?
He doesn't.
I do.
He don't.
I was drawing.
He do not.
I'm actually going to start doing pottery.
I'm just staring you. I'm just going to get a dry towel.
There's no more house plants to draw. Oh, you're all wet. No, I don't want cuddles. You're all yucky and wet. Stop the cuddles.
Her harness is not all that tight. I might just try and rejig it a little bit. Somehow she is being a bit awkward. Honeybee has a shopping trolley story she won't tell. I got a few. They involved way too much vodka and serious injuries.
Sitting in the shopping trolley, yeah, and going down a hill. And that's when you realise, oh, there's actually no brakes on this trolley. Yeah. And you're in the trolley, so you can't get near the wheels to stop them.
See, by the time that I realised there was no brakes, I was already out of the trolley. But it was not a very graceful or pleasant exit. But we have already ascertained that I am.
You know, I never did anything like that when I was
a Darrow Bogan.
Straight A kid.
Oh, whatever.
I was.
Yeah, well.
The worst I ever did was draw that thing on the sign that you made me do. You made me do that.
You drew a bangers and mash. That's not
drew a bangers and mash
the name.
on a
street sign,
on
a road,
street
not
sign.
a permanent one, just a temporary roadwork sign with a marking pen.
It was a temporary like roadworks sign.
Yes.
And I had a permanent marker, and it was wet, and I got out, and you made me do it. I drew a little, can we say a cock and bowl?
It was like this big.
On the sign.
I didn't even see it.
But it didn't even work because it was sign was wet from the rain.
Raining.
I felt like such a rebel though.
Right,
I ran back to the car and got in. Quick, go, 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 go! And nothing. It was in the middle of the night.
You're admitting to it. Come on, coppers, come and get him.
It was in the middle of the night.
She just put her actual ear in your tail.
Go to the toilet.
Did you hear what I just said?
She put her ear in my tail.
Oh no, you know what that means. I'm going to end up with a migraine. Put her tongue in your ear. Keep her warm, please.
Oh, she's got pee-pee butts.
She does. It's going to come out. It's going to be shaved off. Welcome to the
I doubt pee-pee butt. I don't want pee-pee butt. Did you guys see my face? Go back and rewind and watch that look on my face when I discovered she's got pee-pee butt. Oh. Alright, look, you're all wet. Can you just... I'll dry you off. I'll do something useful. Can I do this to a pool, or is it just going to make mats? I can't. Okay. Alright. Stop. Come on. Well. Alright, calm down, calm down. Guys, what do I do? Oh no, I'll stop the camera. You gotta calm me down a bit. Someone may have let go and it may have kind of slammed into a hole in a roller door. Oh no. Slammed a hole into a roller door. And then you made a run out of there faster than, well, very fast. As fast as you could go. Okay, can you sit down? You're as bad as Arlo. You're like chicken. If I cover your head, you stop. I've got to keep you warm apparently. But sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Yeah, right. Back in your rebel days, honeybee. I never did anything naughty. Yeah, I love it how, so it was you and your brother and his friends, but you were the one that was in the trolley. And you were the one who was in the trolley at the time that it careened into the garage door. And when you got out of the trolley or stood up, nobody else was there. But there are cameras. Alright. Okay. Oh, come on. Do you have to? Please. Oh, you weren't in the trolley. so it was your fault. What was it? The roller door made out of paper or something? Yeah, right. Sarah Nicole borrowed a trolley for 2 years at university. Kept it. So you're a thief, Sarah Nicole.
What's going on? What did I miss?
Sarah Nicole's a thief.
Excellent. I was not being one.
And Honeybee the rebel.
Yeah, you gotta tell me Honeybee's story.
She pushed a trolley into a garage door and put a hole in it and it ran. And then she tried blaming her brother.
Whoops.
And Sarah Nicole kept the trolley at her uni, and they used it for 2 years.
That's a good idea. Very handy, especially you got to move stuff around, rubbish and things like that.
Oh, I don't condone thievery. Bye.
Love you, thank you.
Alright, see ya. What time do you finish? I'm hungry already.
Late. Late. Don't hold your breath. I'll let you know when I'm getting close. Alright guys, on that note, you bunch of thieves, I'm going to blow dry. Here's some music.
this time is the perfect summer night. And those three words are spelled out in your eyes. But before I go on, say something wrong. I just hope and bite my tongue. 'Cause you've been told too many times before. Yeah, you've been told so many times before. So I'm gonna try with something new. And I'll never say that I love you. When the line between us just fades and blurs. 'That's the time when we just don't need more words. Cause you've been told too many times before. You've been told so many times before. So I'm gonna try with something new. And I'll never say that I love you. Yes, I'm gonna try with something new. And I'll never say that I love you.
The only chance we have is together. Our eyes are open wide, focused on the heat of.
Okie dokie, we are back. Sharon, you're stuck in the flooding. You're in New South Wales, aren't you? Or you're not Adelaide, you're New South Wales. Or is it Victoria? Sorry, I'm terrible with my memory. I saw that Adelaide had flash flooding last night. I don't watch the news or have TV, so I do not see very many of those sorts of things, but hopefully you're going to be alright. Kathy, I saw that. Big news. You're going to be getting a new knee. That's a lucky, well, I'm sure it's quite the process to go through, but how exciting. I love that you want to dance again. That made me really happy to read that. Fingers crossed. Wow, okay, okay. Alright, Beans. Cool it. Cool it. Okay, I didn't fill my cup up before. I don't know what I did, but anyways, I'm filling my cup up because I'm choking on my own saliva. Won't be a sec.
You wind the windy.
So who do you want to win this, guys?
Oh yeah, in the comments now, right. Who's going to win? Who do you want to win, but who's going to
Do you know
win?
what it is? Look at the kid in the back, he's terrified.
I remember the kids were so little
Oh,
when we
yeah,
did this. It's
that's
been in the
right.
cupboard for so long.
Jet
I'm-
did not want to do it.
I'm
He's
slightly
like, I don't
terrified
want
that
to do
it's
this.
messy. Jet was so upset. I hope it's all being properly cleaned. It looks good.
You don't eat off it.
I know, but... Sorry,
it still
still
works.
coughing. Okay,
I
you
hope
need,
it still works. It's not broken.
you need this.
What does that
You
do?
need this. I don't know. There's no instructions.
Wait,
There's a sponge.
this is the chin thing. The chin goes on there. That's the winder. Yeah, like that. How does that go on there? Ah, look at you go. Okay. Why are you poking at me first? Don't face it at me. And you need to go more there.
I'll go first. My arms are sore. I've worked all day.
Give it to me, I'll shake it.
I got it.
No,
It's happening.
let a man shake it.
Yeah, of course. That's disgusting. Stop it.
It's the thing.
Ew. I'm sickened right now. How many rounds are we doing?
I don't know, but you're gonna have to see your face, so go over there.
We're going this way.
You did a 3 already.
No,
you
I
did a
haven't-
3.
we hadn't
I saw you
started.
flick it. I saw you flick
Oh,
it.
I was just like testing
Do it
it
here,
out.
please. Do it here.
It's here.
They can't see it.
They
If
can't
you do
see
it here,
that
they can see it there.
either.
They've got more chance to see it.
Alright. Okay, but you gotta...
Cheater.
There. I was just testing it. Alright.
And you rolled a 3.
Whatever. There's another
3.
3. I'm like, I've got this, but then at the same time I was like, I don't want to do this. Which way do you turn it?
I don't know.
Mm.
Ooh.
No!
Oh, game over.
No!
Thanks, guys. See you later.
As if! Are you kidding me? What? Oh,
I win. Is that game over or
it's so
what?
tempting to throw the cream at you.
No,
right
do
now.
it again. Oh, you had
just
some on your
itchy.
finger and you just rubbed it on your nose.
Okay.
Hang on, wait. No, it's...
No, I'm putting it in
Are
the
you putting it in the sink? Why don't you just put it back on there?
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Do I have to do the cream on my face?
Recycled cream. Alright, so I'm going to do it. Okay, ready?
Hang on, I'm not ready.
5.
There.
Right, this is 5.
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Why do you have to be here? Imagine if it didn't go.
Oh, man. Which way did you turn it?
Oh, God. Two.
Two.
No, wait.
It's 2.
That's a 5. You pushed it. No, that's 5.
It's 2.
No, forwards.
Why? I just washed my hands.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
I can't do this. Oh my.
2.
Oh,
Would you verify 2?
yes, just do it. I feel like I'm gonna get slapped with a... Okay, let's groom this doggy. Have a drink. I've blew my nose. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. The only words I know to that song. We want... not you. Definitely not you. Hiding at the back. A 13mm guard comb over a 30 blade, and I am using a wide version for those that would like to know, and I can't get it on. Big ass, a big pool. We actually just bought a pool a couple of weeks ago because they were on sale, but we have not set it up. It's actually just directly outside my salon door in a box.
we do intend to set it up. Is this camera all right? Hang on, I didn't change it. There we go. We'll go a bit higher. And that way a little bit. There we go. Actually, even though I just made that a bit higher, I'm going to lower this table a little bit. My shoulders are sore. A bag of Berri floss each. I've got no idea. I don't even know what I'm going to buy them, and I'm their parentals. I have zero ideas. I really need to work that out, so I'm running out of time. Actually, it's one of the kids' birthdays in 2 weeks. And I also do not know what to get them. Oh my goodness. I'm just so, like, exhausted of buying presents. Like, do we have to keep doing that? How long do we have to do it for? I love giving presents, but I think it's that always having to make the decision. Like, Dale doesn't decide anything or even partake in the purchasing, organizing, thinking about. He doesn't do anything to do with gifts. I have done it for 14 years on my own, and I am just kind of like done. I've got no good ideas. Nothing. I've got nothing. And I don't like to be wasteful of money, but also on, you know, bringing products into my home that aren't going to be useful or well loved or used. I'm not really fond of bringing things home to put in a cupboard or a drawer or a toy box. Because then in a few years' time, it just goes to the tip. If it's broken, which usually it is because it's been thrashed around the box for however long. Yeah, I don't know, it's so wasteful sometimes, like buying things just because it's a seasonal event in which you are supposed to spend money and give things to people. I don't like willy-nilly gift giving. And at the moment, I'll be willy-nilly gift giving because I have zero ideas on what to get for them. Some of the things I would like to get for some of the children are too expensive or extravagant, and, you know, we're not going to do that. Even though they're really good ideas. They're in the wishful thinking pile. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm stumped. My gift-spiration has run dry. And I think any of you who are mums especially might know what I'm talking about. You just, being a mother, first of all, is a fairly thankless task until your children are much older. When they're younger, toddlers, children, babies, teenagers and teenagers, they are very unappreciative. I mean, I'm sure they appreciate that I've kept them alive all this time, but they, oh, Hannah's off to bed. Have a good sleep, Hannah. Thank you so very much for your help. I hope you've had an enjoyable day and that you're doing well, and we'll see you tomorrow. Go and snuggle up with those babies and enjoy your snoozy woozies. We're very lucky to have Hannah. She's been with us all day today. Thank you so much, Hannah. Yeah, parenting, it's such a thankless task, and then, like, you got to go and work hard to earn money and then go and spend it on these little wretched brats. And we're in some of the really tough years, you know, 13, 14, 12. These are years of parenting that are pretty tough to get through. Your children are pretty much at their worst around that time, or at least heading towards being their worst. I'm sure it gets worse to 16 years, maybe 17. They might start to be a little bit more human, but it's a really thankless task to raise children. It's exhausting. And And then you got to go work hard, earn money, and then to go and sometimes, you know, spend it when you're just like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? It wears thin. So my Christmas gift-spiration, even my birthday gift-spiration is low. Are we talking about knee replacement? I think my mother-in-law had a knee replacement. She did a lot of physical therapy afterwards, but she's doing really well now. Yeah, Kathy, it's hard work, and my particular two oldest children have been, you know, I can understand they have a rough time with me working as much as I do. I do work a lot and that's tough on them, so I get that. But they have been particularly difficult this year. I don't know if Dale checked the letterbox. He was going to check the letterbox. And I don't know what happened about that. Honestly, I haven't even talked to Dale really. We haven't had a conversation actually in what feels like forever. Even since I've been back from holidays, we haven't actually had a proper conversation. So, we're a bit behind there. I don't know what he's been up to or doing. Last night I said that I would sing with him while he did some of his music practice. Not because my singing is helpful in that it contributes to beautiful sounding music. I sing with Dale to help him practice overcoming being able to sing when other people sing badly. So if his audience is singing, he can still sing in tune. He's got to practice singing in tune when everyone around him is not singing in tune. And I'm really helpful for that because I don't sing in tune, so it's good practice. We sang one song that was much too high for my abilities of singing, that I don't enjoy singing, nor do I know the words to it. I don't even remember what song it was. And then I said, he said, I'll change the song, because he could see that I wasn't actually having a very good time. I was tired and grumpy, which is just me permanently at the moment. It's just a permanent fixture for me to be tired and grumpy. Then he changed the song. He goes, all right, let's do Africa by Toto. And I said, I don't know that song. I was a little bit grumpy. I said, I don't know that song. I don't want to sing that song. He's like, why don't you know the song? And I was like, because it came out before I was even in existence. And he kind of looked at me. It came out in 1982, and I was not born until 1988. So, you know, yeah, it's not my jam. So I kind of just, I knew that I was grumpy and being meanie poo, so I just said, anyways, you have fun, I'm going to bed. And I did just go to bed. Sean's really good at getting you presents. That's awesome, Alex. Yeah, see, my mum always said to my older sister that she would get her payback. My older sister was a rat bag. She was a wretched child. Sorry, sis. She knows it. I was not a horrible child, not really. I had a phase for a few years in my teen years where I kind of very definitely went off the rails. And I did require quite a lot of support from my parents. I think once I turned 16, it was about 16, I kind of found my way back to the right place. And my mum and dad were very much there for me during that time and recovery and things like that. Thank you, mum and dad. And yeah, but apart from that, a couple of years where I kind of lost my way, other than that, I was a pretty good kid. And my mum will tell you that. She'll say, yeah, you were you were the good kid. I said to her while we were on holidays, because Abigail is actually probably, you know, my nemesis in rearing children. And they got to see some ripper hellion Abigail moments while we were on holidays because she was hungry, tired, exhausted, overstimulated, and all those sorts of things because we were on holidays. So we did get to see the very best of Abigail on holidays. And my mum said to me, I won't say my sister's name, but she used my sister's name and said, "That's your version of your sister." I said, "Yes, it is." I said, "You always said payback's a B word, but you didn't say it to me, so why am I getting the payback?" She said, "Yep, I don't know what you did wrong in a past life, but you certainly got your payback." No offense to Abby, she's a sweet little girl. She's just a bit of a monster sometimes, and she has her moments where she's definitely not her best version of herself. But if you give her a snack and a nap, and she comes good again. So she just gets a bit hangry. I can understand that. But teenagers, my word. Yeah, I dropped out of school when I was 13, so and travelled down a long and windy road of addiction and crime, falling with the wrong people, experiencing some pretty wild trauma and things like that. I just went off the rails completely. That was a bit of a silly thing to do, but I did. My mum, she found me one day. She just found me and she took me to her house, which is my home. It hadn't been for a long time. She took me home, and I reckon I slept on a couch in her bedroom next to her bed for about a year straight. While I was overcoming everything that I needed to overcome and coming good again. She took me to all my appointments, nurtured my mental health. She did a lot for me, so I very much appreciate my mum. Very much. And my dad, of course. Same. My mum and dad are one and the same, so... but they did all of that, and I guess if a child's truly off the rails, there ain't nothing you can do to stop them. Unfortunately, that was the case for me. Well and truly off the rails. But look at me now. I'm here. I'm alright. I'm doing good. I am indeed a bit of a fruitcake. And there is a lot of things that I don't think I'll ever overcome in my life. But I'm alive. And... well, that was hit and miss back then, so I'm lucky. I'm very lucky, and I'm so blessed because I have. I don't really talk about these things very much anyway, but I have all of you guys. I have amazing people in my life, so I am very, very much blessed and lucky and thankful and fortunate. But raising teenagers is indeed hard work. I'm very understanding of my kids too. I try not to take all of it too personally, but it does wear on you. You have your moments where you're like, I'm going to call foster care and you can bugger off. I'd never do it. I have had my thoughts occasionally. I'm just like, you know, we could get rid of one of these kids. That's my very terrible, dry and dark sense of humour though. I would never actually do that. I take pride in my child rearing. It's average at best, but I do love raising my kids as hard as it gets. I will still complain about it though, so there's just that. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you very much. I'm proud of me. I'm very proud of me for being where I am today from the upside down world that I took myself to. It could have ended very differently. So I'm very fortunate to be where I am. I'm very proud of myself for the things that I've overcome, and I'm very thankful to the people who were in my life and made it possible to overcome all of those things. And I apologise to Dale who gets the aftermath. This is an absolutely crazy one. He tolerates me. I have my moments, he tolerates me. I'm very thankful for that too. Oh, don't put your tongue in my ear. Buy me a drink first. Every parent has those thoughts. I think so. I don't think I'm alone there. Dale loves me. He does. I know I give him the willies sometimes. I really do, but I think he loves me. Sometimes he just needs a breather. Oh my goodness. My next client might be arriving, guys. So there, I'll just pop you on a break. We're definitely trying to get through this as fast as I can, but... Hello, how you going?
Good, how are you?
I thought I heard... Oh! I can't come down! Oh! There's not even words for this monstrosity of a disastrous event that's taking place.
I got it on my face because there's some up here. 2.
This is so hard, I don't want to do it.
They all want me to...
5.
That's a liner. 4.
5.
No, that's a 4. It's more on the 4.
Scissors, paper, rock. And if I... One only.
One only.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
5. Right, fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on! What?
It's still on your forehead.
It's bloody 4.
4. Here we go. 1. Anyway, we're finished playing that game now.
No, go again!
No, we're done.
No, you were not done. That's...
Oh, God.
This is not acceptable. I hate this game.
I love it. It's brilliant. I usually lose board games, but this is sensational. Are you ready?
No. Go again.
Go again? It bounced off my nose.
This is horrible.
Oh, this is your turn.
4. Oh, you got cream all over
4.
the thing.
You did. 2. 3. 4. Go. That's enough.
It's just getting it extra spicy.
Hang on, I've got my hands. All right. Oh shit.
What was
3.
that?
Oh, actually, it's 3. It's 3. Oh.
It's so funny when it happens to somebody else. It's good. It's good.
Right, one more for you.
Nah, I'm good.
Now, come on, just do one more.
What?
Come on, bit of fun.
If I do one more, you got to do one more because I went first.
No, bit of fun. Just do one more.
2. It's so. What did you do?
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
What did you do? It's in my eye.
Oh god. Oh don't, it's yucky, go. Dude. Oh god. Oh god. Oh.
Oh no, I sniffed.
Oh. Oh, that hurts to laugh that much. Oh god.
Oh dear.
I'm going to wash my face. I can't even with this. How dare you?
Oh god.
It's on my shirt. I don't have hot water in here. Oh, it's everywhere.
Oh my god.
You are in so much trouble.
But everyone wanted to see that, didn't you?
You are in so much trouble. Give me that towel.
Oh, it's there. On your badge.
On my party animal badge.
Party animal badge.
Oh.
I feel like I'm relatively unscathed. Put this away. No, that was fair and square.
What was fair about that?
It went off. I just put it back down again.
It didn't go off. I didn't even turn the switch yet.
Oh God, you didn't. I should have waited. I should have waited till one.
Myself.
Oh, I
you
should have.
look at my shirt now.
I should have waited for.
You were in so much trouble, mister.
Oh no.
Is it all off my
You're
face?
gonna hit me. Yes. Did it go up your nose?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Anyway, next game.
Oh, you wait till tortilla slap. I'm gonna tortilla slap you to next week, mate. I'm gonna tortilla slap you to next week's next week. How rude.
How dare I?
You guys, did you see what he just did?
I don't think they did.
Thank you. She's still crazy, even after sitting for a minute. Miles is here. Our last doggy has arrived, so finish this guy and this girl, and then that guy. We're all done for the day. All done for the day. Now, what was I up to? Your sanitary, that's right. Oh my goodness, Amber, that is way too much. I mean, they would appreciate it, and so would I and Dale. That is a very beautiful gesture, but please don't put yourself in any financial stress. That's a very generous gift. The children don't actually really receive gifts from anyone other than Dale and myself, so that is an extremely generous gift. And please, while it would be very, very much appreciated, please don't put yourself in any financial stress to do that. It would be an extraordinary gift that would be well above what the children are typically receiving. So, yes, I don't know what to say other than, yeah, make sure you're looking after yourself first, okay? How many am I doing tomorrow? 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be 5 again tomorrow, but it should be a bit of an earlier finish by the looks of it. Oh yeah, no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6 dogs, but 2 are Charlie and Mary Jane, so they'll be a bit quicker to get through. Is Dale here? I'm trying to read. Dale, you are bad. What did he do? Is he being naughty, or was it the video, the break video? Okay, I caught up. My brain has awoken. So I don't want to give her like necessarily a landing strip back here, but she was quite a mess back here, so I do want to do a very thorough job on cleaning up her, especially her vulva. She had a lot of tight matting in there that she shouldn't have. It does it does become very uncomfortable, but it also can block their ability to urinate altogether, and it can contribute towards UTIs and other bacterial type infections in the urethra. So lots of reasons to not allow matting to build up in that area. So that was in like 6 weeks. I already gave her a sanitary. I do remember giving her a good sanitary last time, so she's obviously quite the hairy little monkey, which I do see in Maltese poodles. Because the Maltese hair is just such a good, you know, it's very good at growing length, Maltese hair. The dogs, Maltese Terriers, they grow, I'm so discombobulated, they grow their hair really well, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not surprised to see that, but yeah, she definitely needs, she would benefit from even having a sanitary every 3 weeks to stay on top of that. But of course, we don't want to be doing sanitary trims without doing a full bath, blow dry and brush out, so it does become very costly. So just doing a very thorough cleanup and making sure we're getting all that hair out is probably the best thing we can do. And then she's only young still too, so her hair growth might slow down once she's a little bit older. I typically see puppies growing hair like wildfire, and then they slow down a little bit after their first sort of 12 to 24 months. They slow down a bit. We need to get Kathy some more points. Dale, are you there? Dale, oh Dale. Oh Dale, Dale, Dale. Stay there. I'm sitting on my phone. Oh, how's Paula looking for points? Yes, Paula has significantly more. Sorry, I'm done now. All right, let me see this foot. Let me see it. Let me see it. You're a hairy girl. And you're full of beans. Speaking of beans, I have officially nicknamed my dog Mr. Joey. So Jude has many nicknames. We call him Judy Poo. The kids usually call him Judy Poo, but I just call him Jew Poos. Yay! Wait, what just happened? Oh, there we go. Yay! Thanks, babe. We're calling those points congrats on your new knee points. Thanks, Mr. Sparkle Pants, Lover Beans. So the kids call Jude Judy Poos. I call him Jew Poos. And, well, Joey is full of beans, so I have now officially nicknamed him Joe Beans. He's my little Joe Beans. So I've got my Jew Poos and Joe Beans, which is kind of fun to say. And he's a little mama's boy, although he does sometimes just go and hang out with Dale, so I think he might like Dale more than me. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. but potentially he likes Dale more than me. See you when you get back, Amber. Broccoli beans. No, it's Joe Bean, my little Joe Beans. When I went into the bathroom before, I had my little Jupoos in one arm and my little Joe Beans in the other arm. And I was running through the house trying to get to the toilet. I cannot get into the house unless I pick up both dogs together. And I was running through the house on my mission to get to the bathroom, singing a little song about my Jupoos and Joe Beans. I mean, I did buy him for his birthday, so yeah, exactly. That doesn't mean he has to like Dale more than me. That's okay. I am Jude's number one. That will never change. If I'm still in bed when Dale takes the kids to school, Jude will not even leave the bed. He's just like, yeah, nah, I'm staying with Mum. See ya. But if I am not in bed and I'm out the door, well, he will be very upset if he misses the boat to go to school. Which he has not been to school for quite some time now, due to the little baby not being able to go anywhere. So I think in a few weeks' time, when he's all vaccinated and Joey gets to go on adventures, I think it'll be a fascinating time for Dale to navigate all of those animals in and out of the car. By all of those animals, I mean like all of my children, my husband, and the dogs. Oh, sorry, I was trying to, it says you didn't set your pants. I'm assuming now I just caught on, wet my pants. I did not wet my pants, but it was definitely a borderline scenario. Jordan and Jet were both there while I was trying to get across the house. The fastest way to get across the house is in fact to pick both dogs up and just take them with you in your arms so that you don't fall over them or get delayed in trying to hop over them. And by the time I got to my room, Jordan and Jet were both standing there. I was like, you get one dog and you get one dog. And then I shut the door behind me so I could go. Because if I don't, they will jump on me while I'm trying to actually, you know, do the thing on the loo. They will be jumping up on my legs. Jude will jump on my lap. They're so chaotic at the moment. So Jude was kind of a bit more settled, but now with the addition of the puppy and the puppy behavior, he has... what's the word? He's gone back a little bit in some of his behaviour. Not all of it. So Jude, also when I leave, Jude is trained to go to the other side of the door so that when I open it, he is behind the door and he can watch me walk out the door. And he does not ever try to come out the door. He does with the kids, he doesn't with me. He knows exactly what to do and where to go, and Joey does not, so I'm working on training Joey for that procedure. So I make lots of weird noises while I'm trying to get him to go back. So Jude's the same when I come in the door. He's not interested in going out of the door. He's just interested in getting to me. Whereas Joey, the adventurer, is a little bit more excitable and curious about doors opening. He wants to go out of them. So he needs to learn the place that he needs to be when I open the door, which will take some time. But he's a pretty smart boy. He's getting there. Slowly, little by little. He definitely has mastered the doggy door and coming and going as he pleases through the backyard, which is awesome. Due to him climbing out of his doggy crate pen that is open all of the time now, so he doesn't spend any time in there outside of eating, drinking, and he does use the mat in there, the toilet mat in there sometimes, which is funny. He does have beds in there, although he is sleeping on Dale's dirty shirt that's usually beside the bed every day. instead of going into his beautiful, lush, fluffy beds with all nice, beautiful, clean, fluffy blankets and toys and teddy bears. No, he'll just sleep on a dirty shirt on the floor, which is fine. I have been spending a lot of time with him on the bed and teaching him about the bed and all that sort of fun stuff. But he cannot get down independently, so if he does decide that he needs to go to the toilet, he will go on the bed. So he's not allowed on the bed overnight. Yet. Dale would say ever, but I'm going with yet. Until he can get on and off on his own. Then he will sleep on the bed, snuggled up with his mama. He probably won't actually, he'll probably sleep next to Dale. Jude sleeps as close to me as he possibly can. Sometimes he kicks me off my own pillow. You're looking pretty spiffy, girly. Regressed. Thank you, Alex. That was in fact the word I was looking for. How clever you are. Yeah, it's chaos trying to race to the bathroom because you're busting. You're in panic stations. You're trying to not move any more than you have to. You're going to jump over animals and say hello to them at the same time as telling them to get out of the bloody way. Get out the way. It is like both my favorite and least favorite thing in the world. I need another doggy. I know, right? Joey's come such a long way. He's almost grown up. Just one standard poodle. I mean, how big of a difference could it really make? No. No more pets. And the bigger they are, the harder it is to get someone to look after them if you've got to go away. So, no more pets. 3 doggies and a cat and some birds is more than enough. I think we have 4 birds. I very definitely do not look after the birds. They're Dale's birdies. He looks after them. He does a good job at looking after them. I pretty much look in the cages on the weekends when I make it out to the garden, which has not been for some time. But I check on them and see how they're all going and say hello, and that's about it. They are aviary birds, I should say. Can you get your head out the way, please? Come on, that's enough of that. Your hair sits funny. Oh my goodness. Please stop crinkling up into a little ball. You're making it hard for me. Okay, I'm trying to work out what's going on here. I actually think she must have had a vet shave or something in there because we're missing a chunk of hair. And this has all been cut straight, but this patch here is shorter. And I can't see why. So she might have had an old vet shave there, I don't remember. By vet shave, I mean like they either drew blood or put an IV in or something like that. Just to clarify. I always just say vet shave. I feel terrible that this client is being held up because of my earlier troubles. I think last time she arrived early too, before I'd finished the groom. I did ask her not to do that again, and when she dropped the dog off, she said, "And I won't arrive earlier, I'll wait for your text message." And I said, "Thank you, I really appreciate that." It's hard for lots of reasons. You know, new dogs, new groomers, when you've had a groom that hasn't been very good, it does make you anxious to see the end results and things like that. Plus they're your babies. Don't like leaving them anywhere. So it's exciting to see their fresh new cuts and how pretty they are. So I do understand why people want to come early, but it's not helpful to the dog. For them to want to go to you, but they have to stay here, and they don't understand that, and then they get upset and distressed, and then the groom doesn't get finished, and they look silly, and it's all your fault. Not my fault, it's the owner's fault. I tell them that too. I'm like, well, I did tell you before you dropped, when you dropped the dog off, I said, now don't come back until I send that text message. That was why. So they learn pretty quickly. But as much as you miss them, it's best to just wait. Just wait. You'll see them very soon. Each kid gets a dog. Yes. Yeah, Alice is Ali Bobelli. Alice is my little Ali Bobelli. And Tiny was Tiny Buppins. I don't know where the names come from. They don't make any sense. Alright, well, I don't know what happened to get you so excited, but can we unhappen it? Yep. But, hey, nothing changed, mate. Nothing changed. She's like, my feet, they feel so good. Must flippy flappy the feet is. You just got excited for no reason, didn't you? Silly goose. Yes, I have my Tiny Buppins, my Ali Bobelli, my Jupoos, and now my Joe Beans. That's why I was like, when I finally, it was yesterday, I decided Little Joe Beans nickname. That means I know them and we have connected and we are in fact family. And that I love them. I mean, I love all animals, but I love them like they're mine. That's when they get their nicknames. He will probably have many more nicknames, but Joe Beans and Jupoos. A little tag team of terror. While Alice just sits back going, why do you even let these things in our house? She probably thinks, I could get rid of that puppy in a quick heartbeat if you need me to, Mum. I'll take care of it. I'll get rid of him. You let me at him. Nope. Hopefully Mum will be happy with this groom. I am going to change the face. Some people love that big, soggy, stinky mustache look. I do not. I do not. And given that her face is a mess anyway with the terrible haircut she had last time, not from me, I reckon I'm just going to give that a right chop today and turn it into a cute little rounded donutty type muzzle to the best of my ability, as much as she will let me do. And now get rid of that bad chop that she had, if I can. She might not be very tolerant. So I will have to be careful. Please don't put your tongue near my scissors, girl. I do not need that drama in my life right now. So when I finish up tonight, also I will send a text message to Gypsy's mum as well and just ask how she's doing, by the way. Just for a little bit of follow-up, make sure there's not been any crazy drama, which there shouldn't have been. I really can't stress enough how very minor that injury was that she has. For anyone who doesn't know, I did injure a dog today. While I was grooming her, she slipped her little tongue out of her mouth, and either my scissor has gone down on the tongue or she's flicked her tongue up onto the scissors. I'll go back and watch the stream later tonight, probably cry my eyes out and beat myself up, but just to assess, you know, if there's anything in particular in my technique or whatever that I did wrong or could do better or change to make sure it doesn't happen again. But yeah, I will send the pet parent a message and just say, how is she doing? Hope she is feeling much better, and again, my apologies. But hopefully nothing too awful going on. Yep, they did rush. You can't rush dog grooming. I know there are power groomers out there. You guys, there are people who groom like 20 dogs a day doing full grooms. They do them in like 45 minutes or less. They're whole grooms. Some people do them in like half an hour, and that's really cool. That's not me though. That's not my wheelhouse. I do not groom dogs. I'm not a speed groomer. I don't groom dogs fast. So that's just... It's never going to happen from me. I like the way that I work, where I spend time with my dogs. I connect with them, I build a relationship with them and enjoy their company. You're alright, mate. But also the dogs have... I don't even do that. Dogs have all the time in the world to be comfortable with their grooming and stuff like that. Like, it just works for me. I'm very content in the way that I slowly groom my dogs. I earn enough money and I'm not rushing dogs in and out of my salon, and I'm not overly stressed out during the day and stuff like that, so I will never be a power groomer. But there definitely are power groomers that do dogs very, very quickly, and awesome for them. That's so very awesome for them. But I do tell, like, I've had people say, nope, that's too long, I'm not bringing my dog to you. And I say, that's okay, that's cool. I'm not really sure who to recommend in my local area because I'm not overly familiar with how any of them actually work. But just, yeah, good luck. Hope you find what you're looking for with another groomer, and if I can help you in the future, just let me know. But yeah, there's definitely very fast groomers out there. Not me. Never will be me. So clients coming in and rushing me is unhelpful. And I do give them a time, a realistic time, a very realistic time, and if it's wildly outside of that time, I do try to contact them and update them on how everything is progressing, if there's any hold-ups and stuff like that. If they are dropping off, I let them know at drop-off if I'm aware that there's going to be a delay, like I did today with this one. Gypsy had just gone home, but I did let her know that I had an accident with a dog this morning, which has massively held me up, and for that reason I am delayed and will be running late. Was it going to be okay, and yada yada, which she was fine with. So, how are we going? I'm about currently 30 minutes behind, which I was an hour and a half behind earlier today, so any time I can make up is good. Good. Welcome back. Oh my goodness, standard poodles take up a lot of space. They do. And I couldn't imagine one sleeping in my bed or sitting in the car. But imagine how pretty they would be. Oh, you fell asleep. I'm glad you got to have a rest. You obviously needed it. But welcome back. No. You're so excitable. Bend. Stop. Oh my goodness, stop pushing. Just put your head up your gooseberry. There you go. Holy moly. You're strong, but you're a little bit silly. You just put all your effort into that and you didn't need to. Don't be silly. Stay. Now won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I see. Okay, I might have forgotten or missed seeing it, but what did you do to your thumb? I'm trying to go shorter on the underarms, and I would like to, there we go, open it up a little bit to get in there. But she's tucked up like a little chicken wing.
Ugh. Crazy, Amber. You'll have to. Have you seen a dietitian? To get some education around, you know, what's going to work for you, and get some good suggestions on things to change it up and all that sort of stuff. Make sure you're not making yourself sick. Oh my goodness, you're a wriggly worm. Ma'am. Hold steady, would ya? Just let me get this in a position that is suitable. No moving. No moving at all. My sister had gestational diabetes, which I recognise is very different to type 1 and type 2 diabetes. But she did have a lot of success with working with the dietitian. They were very helpful to keep her and her baby healthy through the pregnancy. I think a very vital part of the team for people with diabetes. And it's a lot to learn about in a very short, quick time. Oh my goodness, you're about to have our eyebrows again. Are you so excited? Are you so excited? Okie dokie, let's get rid of this disaster. It's not serving you very well, is it? Big long mustache is just not necessary. It's just a goo distribution center. Come on, stop pushing. Stop pushing. Some dogs, they just push against, and so she's pushing down extremely hard with all of her weight. All I want is her head to be right here so that I can work on it, and she's just pushing down as hard as she can. So it's back-breaking. Stop. No, no, no. It's back-breaking work to just have her head in that position that I need it in to be able to cut it. It doesn't look like it, and you can't see that that's what's happening, but I'm actually using every muscle in my back and abdomen just to hold her head in place, and she's very strong. She's putting all of her weight into it.
and it is, it's part of the job. Even when with working with a small dog, it is a part of the job that does a lot of damage, and you don't realize that it's happening. You don't realize that you're fighting against the dog. You just do it, and then later on you're like, why is my back so sore? Even if I was standing up, it wouldn't make much of a difference either. She is just going all out, all the way to town with pushing as hard as she can against me holding her there. Okay, so I've chosen to completely change the shape of her muzzle because I want to get rid of this badly cut hair and get her back to looking like an adorable little muffin. And it won't be possible to keep that super long muzzle beard thing without, hang on, what was I trying to say? You can't keep that. It won't blend in. It wasn't going to blend in. It was still going to look bad, and I don't want to send her home with a totally hideous groom, so I'll just get rid of it and reshape this into something a little cuter and more feminine. Those mustaches are not feminine on a girl dog. So I'm trying to get rid of the disconnect between the previously shaved hair and the hair that is there now. And not break my back at the same time would be lovely. Where is that hair coming from? Coming from here. Now, I'm holding her damn mouth so freaking tight. I'll be traumatized for life after today. I gotta say, it took me a long time to get the confidence to even be cutting lip hair like this. And boom, you get a really hard knock when you have an injury with a dog. And that's definitely swayed my confidence a little bit. No, stop. Stop squinting. This will take me a little bit longer because it is such a drastic change of shape as well, so bear with me while I figure the shape out, but we're getting there. So if you can see the two sides of the face, I'll probably take a bit more off her eyes, but oh my goodness, if you can see the difference. It's not much of a difference, but we're getting rid of that disconnected hair where we have this fluff sticking out the side there from that previous funny looking shave, whereas here I think we've pretty much got rid of it now and blended it in, and we can grow that all back in. It'll come back just a little, it'll grow out much nicer that way without it looking silly. I wouldn't have been able to do that last time because there just wouldn't have been enough hair without pretty much shaving down her whole muzzle, so I probably just blended what I could and left it be, and now we have enough hair to actually work with it and do a bit more for her. go. I think that's pretty much. She's stiff as a board. You can't move her. Stiff as a board. Oh. I like using the camera as a mirror almost, so that I can look at the dog from a bit of a distance as well. And just ensure that everything looks good from far away, because that can be hard to do sometimes. You're kind of chipping away at the groom and then you realise, oh, everything's lopsided, or I completely missed this spot or whatever. So that's why I hold her to the camera and look at the image there, so I can get a good look. Here. Now the client just wanted to have long ears, but given how matted they were today, I dare say they're not going to last long before I end up shaving them. So I will let her know today that she does need to do way more brushing on those ears, because they were definitely on the borderline of needing to have mats shaved out of them today. And obviously the longer they are, the more care they're going to need. Oh, I just stabbed myself under my nail with the comb. Where did that hair come from just now? Ooh, thank you, Amber. That's really awesome. I'll be very excited to have a new glass in my glass collection. It'll be, we'll have to see how long it lasts. No, sit. Yeah, well, you look cute and it's not short, so let's get the other side of that face done. Sorry, I'm going to go blow my nose before I choke on any more things dripping down the back of the battery. You didn't need to know that though. Too late, I already said it. Alright, won't be a sec, guys.
They've seen it in slow-mo by now.
Oh my word, you are a naughty boy. You are a very naughty boy.
Oh, what did you roll anyway? I just wanted to see.
2.
No, you wouldn't have been. you wouldn't have gone on. I just clicked it twice.
Do you know how much I had to restrain myself to prevent me from doing that to you? I tried so hard to hold back from throwing cream in your face, and you did it to me.
Oh god.
Oh my good golly. You're going down, sir. You are going down.
Oh no. We can't get water on the camera. This is gonna be bad. Okay, Abby, this is called pie face. Okay, so what you got to do is put your face in there.
Mhm.
Right, and then you put whipped cream on here.
Yeah.
Alright, now you got to turn that until it goes off. Go on.
Okay.
Put your face in there, chin on there, and keep
Will it
turning
hurt me?
No. Yeah, keep going. And that's how you play. What's this for?
Yummy.
What do you reckon that's for?
Can we play again?
Yeah, we can play again. You want to do it again?
4 rounds.
4 rounds.
Now it's your turn.
Oh,
You're
I
gonna
don't-
get pardoned.
No, that's how you play the game. You know.
That's your it's your turn now.
Okay.
You get extra whipped cream.
Wait. Okay. Ready? I have my turn. 2. 1. Oh. Even when I tried to cheat, it's. Oh. Is that it? Do you want to play again? Do we have to leave the cream on our face?
Give me cream.
You're better at this game than your mother is.
Yeah. Did she get scared?
Okay, you ready? I just added more.
Oh!
Okay, ready again? Don't touch it. Don't touch that.
Can Mum see it? My mum. Again! Whoa.
Oh my giddy aunt. What's going on here?
Oh no. Are you whipping?
Don't
Alright. Let's go. Let's finish this. I did just stand back and have a little look, and I can see a couple of little things that need a tidy up here. Good girl. You gotta stop squinting, you make it hard. Now you always squint and then all the hair disappears and you're like, where did it go? Poof, it's vanished into thin air. And after the day I've had, it is nerve-wracking to be cutting so close to the eye. I'm not going to lie about that. This is still a very long cut. I would have preferred personally to do a shorter, much shorter head, but Mum does not want it to be drastically short. So, got to compromise a little bit. But she might change her mind later on and get me to take it shorter next time. The more time that goes on of pet ownership, they tend to have some changes in how they want it done. They more move towards easier to maintain as they become more educated on the care that it takes to keep a long coat and how much time it takes. We all start off way more invested in our brushing time and eventually get a little bit slack on it, myself included, so no judgment there. Not everybody, some people absolutely love it and they continue all of their maintenance work with their pets for years and years and years, and other people just get busy and move towards just making things a little bit easier for themselves. So it's certainly a mix. Say goodbye to your stinky beard hair. Bye, stinky beard hair. You're going to feel better too, my love, not having all that hair in your mouth. It's really bad for their teeth, by the way, to have all of that hair sitting in the lip line up against the gums and the top of the teeth. It really does contribute towards bacteria buildup and growth, and then of course gum disease and rotting of the teeth. So do consider that when you're thinking about the type of groom you want for your dog. Getting that hair away from that lip line is actually extremely beneficial to them for lots of reasons. Even just general bad breath can be from the rotting gums from the hair, soggy hair sitting up against the gums, keeping it damp and moist all the time, growing nasty stinky bacteria. Jude has currently got a teddy bear face. It's not too bad at the moment. I usually grow it out a couple of times a year and then I'm like, nope, this has got to go. But I do still keep it very short and trimmed around his lip line. Even though he's got a lot of hair in there, there's not much in the way of hair inside of his actual mouth. Alright, let me look at you. Oh my goodness, you actually look so cute right now. You can tell everybody that I cut your hair, and it might last for a short while, but they might care. Hang on. Don't be going anywhere. Calm down now. You're looking so damn cute. I did ask Jordan if he wanted to come out and tell me about his day, but I think he was actually just exhausted and he just realised he was exhausted when he sat down. So he said he would talk to me when I came in, from work. Which is not at all unusual. We do most of our talking at dinner time. I know, that's just my dogs being silly. Don't mind them. I don't know what they're being silly about, but that's just my dog, he's being silly. Can't even tell if that's Jude or Joey, actually, I gotta say. Making all that noise. Stop. If I can't see what I'm looking at, we can't get this done. I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind that I took off some fur. How wonderful dogs are when they've had haircuts. Don't mind my rendition. I am crazy. We all know it. My voice is a little under the weather though because I've got a cold, you see, so I normally sound much better than that. Goodness, she looks so damn cute, you guys. This is a much better look. I see. The dogs were complaining because Abigail is riding her bike outside. And they want to go and chase the bike around. She looked like a little baby again. A little puppy face. You should have a little puppy face. Thank you, Amber. Hey, if you're singing with love in your voice, that's all that matters. Goodness, why are you so cute? Why are you so cute? Hey, I'm not laughing at your face today. No, I'm not. Naughty groomer. Terrible, despicable behaviour from me. I can't quite get the angle right just here for these hairs. Not quite. Okay, let me see. Nope, no wriggling. Hold still. Hold still. Oh. They do want to play with the scoop. I think she's on a Dale bought this, I don't know, it's like a trike, but you can like do burnouts or skids or something in it. I don't know, go around, like slide or something. I don't know what the right words is for that, but I don't know if you know what I mean. But it makes a lot of noise and the dogs really do want to go play with it. There we go. Oh, is that not so much better? Bit tidier. It's still a long face, long beard and stuff. Just, it's a bit tidier. Alright, let's do your nails. Right, what have we got to work with here? Not a lot. Yeah. Who's been cutting your nails? Mum? Giving a little trimmy trim? I'm a bit nervous about that. You're alright, lovey. Hey, 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 calm down. It's alright, my friend. She's very nervous about these nails. Calm down. Good girl. Well done. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. You're okay. She's very anxious about these nails. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. You put your head over there. Hey? So someone's been cutting her nails and, well, I think they might have had a whoopsie or two because she is not keen on this nail trim at all. And they do look a little unusual. Oh, okay. Okay, we keep working on it, okay? You did such a good job. Well done. Well done, little rabbit. Let me see these ones. Oh, these are sharp. These are monster nails. She has really big, thick nails. You're okay. See, someone's been cutting the front nails and not these ones. How bizarro, huh? Did somebody accidentally have a whoopsie on one of your nails? I think she was like this last time, but the pet parent was also here, so I kind of just chalked it up to anxiety with the pet parent being in here. But that's alright. I think she's going to come like every 6 weeks or something like that anyway, so Mum did want to be fairly regular in her grooming, so that's alright. We'll just keep tacking at it. A couple at a time is okay to try and help overcome anxiety with nail trimming. Keep it positive. Hey, yeah, good job. Just keep it positive and stick at it. Some people are really good at holding dogs to get it done. Suzanne from Grooming Safer puts them on their tummy, on their back, sorry. I cannot wrangle dogs that way. I have definitely tried it. I can do it with like a Pomeranian, but anything bigger than a Pomeranian and my fat little sausage fingers and tiny little baby hands, can't manage it. I have useless hands. Alright. I think that's it. I think she's done. She's crazy. You're crazy. Stop. Her pet parent is an older lady, and I do find that my older ladies don't love a lot of scent on the dogs. So I did just go very light with that. And it's still a strong smell, so I can't even smell anything and I can smell that. Anyways, you're done. You're done, little crumpet face. Show everyone how pretty you are, you wildling. She's cute. You guys don't get to see it though. Put your face in the camera. Yeah, look. Oh, say hi. I'm so pretty. Alright guys, I'm going to go get her collar on. I'll put you on a break because it's got her phone number and stuff on there, but I'll be back in a minute. Pop her in a crate and let her mum know that she's ready for collection.
Oh, no, my bed.
Oh no.
What?
Oh.
No. Oh, no! What?
She threw it at you.
Blasphemy! It's on the floor. Okay. Wow. Don't put cream everywhere. I don't want to clean it up. Don't you dare. Do not. I don't want to clean it. No. 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 That is... Oh. That's it.
Okay.
Children, clean it.
I felt that go past my ear.
No, enough now. It's going everywhere.
Alright, alright.
Clean everywhere. Oh my god.
Being a responsible parent, I see.
Look at the kid.
Can you press it?
It went in there.
I'm going to tell my friends about this.
Okay. Well, now that Mum's come back, my face is so red. That's enough of that. Isn't it, my love?
No, one more round.
No, we're done. We are done.
Let me see your face.
Do it to me.
I dropped it. Right.
You're gonna
That's
have to
no more fun. No more fun.
What about me?
No more fun. Good day. Bye.
I think I won generally.
No, you didn't.
Very
You
definitely.
didn't win anything. You won
I was really good at all of those.
the pie
games.
face game. Oh, don't put more cream on me.
Got
What
it
a
all over
terrible
you.
idea. Stop rubbing it in your hair. Oh.
Yay.
Yeah, take the towel. You really need the towel compared to everybody else.
It was clean and no. Okay, thank you.
That's
Just clean your face.
All
It
right.
was clean. Okie dokie. Puppy dog is in the crate. I have to have a snack before I start on this next dog because I am feeling the opposite of Amber. I'm feeling like I have very low blood sugar. I need a snack, something to get me through the next hour and a half to 2 hours. Stopping to eat food is definitely going to contribute to me being even further behind, but it's going to keep me from falling over on the floor. So I'll take it. It's a good option. So I do apologise for delaying you guys hanging out with me even longer. Moderators, if you've had enough of me for one day, you don't have to stay, even though I love hanging out with you guys. I bought myself this ridiculously expensive way to eat food, but it's ready and I don't need any help with it. I have a lunch break with beechwood smoked leg ham, some cheese and some tomato chutney that I'm going to eat as quickly as I can, which I can tell you is very quick. Watch me go. Of course, the dog's mother will be here soon also, so I will have to chuck in a break when that happens, but for now, snack time. Some tomato chutney, some cheese, and a little hammy. How many crackers we got? 4. How many hammies do we have? Oh, there's lots of hammies. Let's do it. How does that look? Good enough to eat? Adorable. Okay, that was almost a disaster. The cracker broke in half when I bit it. And I almost dropped it all, so I shoved it all in my mouth at once. You love them, Leah? It does taste good. Thank you so much, Alex, for being here. I appreciate you. Anyways, that's one. I've been watching Beard Meat's food. I think I could be a good contender for speed eating too. Good idea, Amber. That's awesome. My worst nightmare is shoving a whole lot of food in my mouth and then my client walks in. That's happened to me before and it's so embarrassing. It's super duper embarrassing. I wouldn't normally get stuff like this, but with me knowing that I'm going to be working number 3 so late over the next couple of weeks, I needed to make sure I had some stuff to keep myself alive. That's okay, Alex. Are you happier doing it that way? Whatever works for you. Able to get all your stuff done. Spend time with our wonderful Sean. Get out and about. Spend time with the doggy and the kitty cat. And be living your best life. That's what matters to me. These little kits are very well made. Lucky Last, number 4, and the never-ending talkative gob-hole that I have. Oh, that's my customer. Be back in a sec, guys. Bye.
Hi, what's up, guys?
Okay, well, it's a bit noisy in here because there's a lot of stuff going on.
Do you want me to leave?
No, stay here for a minute. I'm going to do a quick introduction video
Okay,
right
but
now.
I could leave while...
Nah, we're about to record a scissors paper rock that is my creation, which means it's completely terrible. And it's a surprise for Deli Sparkles. He doesn't know what's going on. So I'm going to finish setting everything up. I've just like made a whole mess of my salon space so that we can record this. Oh dear. Are you excited, my love?
Am I excited?
Yeah, are you so excited? The boys are excited. Are you excited, Jet?
Yeah, but I'm tired.
I've got no idea what it
tired.
is. So how can I be excited when I have absolutely no idea at all what's going to happen to me?
Well, it's a fun challenge that involves scissors, paper, rock. It might not make the cut as a scissors, paper, rock video, but it's going to be a funny video. And there's scissors, paper, rock.
Okay.
All right, well, pause
So
this,
I'm leaving
and
now.
then you can go. Can you stop that, please? Oh my goodness.
What's wrong with him?
You're the devil. All right, excuse me, we are setting up the scissors, paper, rock challenge for Mr. Deli Sparkles.
Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more.
Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more, make you overdose. Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. Give you some more.
You had it coming. You're gonna regret it. You're going to regret it. You mister.
Damn, look at that, they broke the mold. at that, they broke the mold.
All right, lover boy, come on in.
Oh my god. Why is there 3?
Well, it's a real challenge.
Hang on.
I'm taking my shoes off. Are you so excited? You got to check your cameras and everything are all good. And I forget which side I'm supposed to stand on.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm on the wrong side.
I don't know. Okay, well, I'm going to put my towel up here. So this is the challenge. This is going to be a long scissors, paper, rock, okay? It's the best of 3.
Have they seen this?
It's like on that camera there. It's looking at the ground. That's what I was going to say. You pick which cameras you want. God, this outfit is awful.
Well,
Look
no.
at me.
What we do is, so whatever they've seen that, we'll just tilt this up.
Okay, so this is the way I think we should do it. You've got to win 3. So it's a speed round. And then
You have to win
winner,
3. Oh, okay, so you have to win the game.
Yeah.
You win a game and then split. I don't want to do this.
But you're not allowed to actual like wallop the person.
I know. It's just got to be a
splat.
But
It's speed. It's got to be fast.
you've done the peanut butter the wrong way around. You should have done the flour on the bottom and then the peanut butter on the top. Because when you do the splat, it's just going to be flour only.
So you have to do a cream and then a peanut butter and then a beans. That's the order.
Oh, my shirt's going to get stained.
Okay.
There is a little bit of stain.
Okay. It's speed round.
This is
no
not
stopping
okay.
around.
No, it's not okay.
I'm going to put my hair up.
It's
I'm
going to
gonna
go
put
on
my hair up.
the computer screen and everything.
Well, you're going to help me clean it all up when we're done.
No, I'm not. This
Yes,
is
you
not
are.
my
You're the
idea.
executive producer. Or something like that. I could literally lose every
I
single
don't
round.
want to do this.
I could lose every single
I don't
round.
care.
The
I
boys
don't
have just
wanna
been
do
sitting here going,
this.
"You suck, Mum. You're going to lose everything." Is my hair weird? Is there a weird bump? Well, is there?
This is not a good idea.
Okay, it just has to be fast, all right?
What was going in your brain to make you think of this?
Do you want your towel? Or should it be you're not allowed to wipe anything off until it's all said and done?
Okay, we'll do that.
Take your towel.
Have you got your towel? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. This is your dumb idea.
Yes. Okay. Are you ready?
Okay.
I'm so not ready for this. I just had fun doing this part. The actual participating is not my jam. Oh, jam. Should have done jam. It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
Okay.
I am just winging this whole shebang.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Are you in the shot?
Yep.
Okay. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, so you got to win 3 times to get a plate.
Okay. And you can pick whichever plate you want.
You have to do... No, you can't pick whichever... What, do you think you should be able to pick whichever plate you want? Or that you have to start from the cream?
I think the cream's the topping.
No, you got to start from the
cream's the
cream.
dessert. No, you have to have your beans first.
No, don't ruin the cream with the beans. Do the cream first.
I think it doesn't matter. you think it matters.
Okay, whatever. Cream
Okay.
first. I don't want to do
Ready?
this.
Yeah, now you're thinking, oh my god, this is not such a good idea, is
It's
it?
really not. Okay, alright, go.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Go, just keep going.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. You should have moved all your scissors.
That was really
It was
hard.
too hard, was it?
Oh, what on earth? That was way too hard. That hurt. You're cleaning that. You are cleaning that.
Oh my God.
You are absolutely cleaning that. That was way too hard.
Was I just meant to put it on? Are you okay? Did I hurt your nose?
Yeah. I even pre-warned you to have a calm down.
Oh my God. Are you okay?
Carry on.
Oh my God.
The scores are 1-0.
The peanut butter's going to be really bad.
You don't need to
I
pummel the
didn't mean,
person.
I just meant to put it on, but it kind of went gravity.
Hurry up before I can't see anymore.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh. Wait. There's sprinkles in my eyeballs. Okay, you are in so much trouble, mister.
Why?
I even said it to you in the beginning.
I tried not to do it hard, I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Oh, my eyesight's blurry. There's cream in my eyes.
Okay, so are we good?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh no. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, can you just stand on this side?
It's falling
Close
off.
your eyes.
It's not very pleasant.
Oh damn, we're gonna have so much cleaning up to do. Don't flick it everywhere.
I don't like it. I tried opening
Stop
my eyes.
flicking.
Oh.
You
I
don't
mean, it tastes alright, but... Oh. There's only one more, isn't there? Is there one more round?
No, we got lots to keep going.
I don't want it.
Oh my... Okie dokie, where'd me dog go? Come here.
Come here.
I put him down to have a run around.
He's been waiting so patiently. Come on, handsome pants.
It's little baby Miles. It's little baby Miles.
He is beautiful. Say hi. What does Jordan say? I can't remember, but I know it was bloody funny. Aw, Amber, thank you. That is awesome. They will definitely appreciate it. But do send a smaller amount, please. They would definitely appreciate it, though. They do love to spend money. Thanks, Leah, but it's a little bit too late for that advice. I tell you what, if I ever do anything like that again, I'll be covering everything in plastic. Right, you stay there, sir. I'm going to run you a bath. Now, Dad does not want him too short. I'm pretty sure I shaved him in like a 7F last time, and it has been a little while since I saw him. He's got like a really wiry, bit crazy textured coat, which doesn't brush out well when it's dirty, but generally once you give it a wash, it will just kind of brush on out. Although this is looking a bit matted, so I'm just going to check real quick if it's going to brush out or not. Because of course I don't want to wash it and then dry it and then just cut it all off again. Yeah, so Leah, this is interesting. You might like to have a look, because I think Pumbaa's coat will be kind of in this texture too. So this is how Pumbaa's coat is looking a little bit like. See this wiry hairs that are coming through? He has, you know, progressed a little bit more. There's white wiry hairs and these brown wiry hairs. I have no explanation for it. The question is age old on the internet as to why that happens in cavoodles, Cavalier poodle crosses, but also in poodles. Poodles can have a wiry bit of coat, so yeah, it's pretty common. It's not unusual to see amongst the mix of coat types that can come from mixing the two dogs, and it does tend to come from the poodle side. So I don't know if you can see that very well. Are you going to say that? Just, what did you say? You're going to ask? Say? I can't see because that's stupid bloody love heart. YouTube, get rid of the love heart or put it somewhere where it's not in the way. You're going to ask that? Yes. So, very, very similar. He looks a little bit different to Pumbaa, but very similar. And of course he has the white chest and face and nose colouring. So I can't remember if any of the other puppies had that. But yeah, there you go. Are you going to regret it, mister? Love it. He's a cute little fellow. He's a little bit of a monster, but he certainly has his adorable qualities. He's my mini-me, so that's why we clash a bit. You knew who it was, Dale. Oh, you can't forget him because he's just so bloody cute. He's a real sweetheart too. He's just a very beautiful boy. He is one of the cavoodles that contributed to my falling in love with the mixed breed, the mix of the Cavalier and the Poodle. I groom a whole bunch of them, and I'll say it again and again, they are almost always extremely lovely dogs. Some of them are a little crazier than others. Lady, not mentioning any names. Give you a run for your money. No, just kidding. Lady is very lovable too, and loving. They're just such loving, sweet, beautiful dogs. Beautiful nature and temperament. And you won't change my mind, even if you're against mixed breeding dogs. I totally understand that, but I think that this is a gorgeous, gorgeous mix. So long as people are, you know, maintaining the high maintenance coats and doing all of the things that they need to look after them, they're a very, very beautiful, well-temperamented breed of dog. This is where it comes into, the biggest problem is these giant doodle breeds that are being bred. They're bred to be big teddy bears. They're not being trained appropriately. So golden retrievers, they need training. They need behavioural training. They're now crossing standard poodles with schnauzers, the mountain dogs, all sorts of things. We're seeing so many crosses, and they are unruly. They're insane because they need to be trained. They're not being trained. They're just not being... Poodles need to be trained. A standard poodle needs to be trained. They don't just pop out the womb ready to be a good boy. We hope they will, but they don't. Joey's a monster. He needs to be trained. He needs to be trained to stop using his teeth. So yes, when you have a small breed dog and it's a butthole, you can deal with it because you kind of just hold it and say, stop that. When you have a large breed dog and it's being a butthole, it's a whole other ordeal. So... Angela, hi Angela, how you doing? It's really difficult to work with giant, unruly dogs with lots of hair. So I do see where people get frustrated. I get frustrated when I get unruly giant doodles coming into my salon, being buttholes. But these little muffins are almost always just the sweetest little things ever. So I just did what I wanted to just get the tangles and matting out of this ear, or these ears, because it would only be worse after I wash, and it will be even more work. Yes, so Dale said he has your letter, is that correct? I did say we hadn't actually talked to each other. We really haven't. We're going to have McDonald's for dinner, and I'm going to convince my lovely husband to eat in so that we can all sit together and, you know, just actually talk to each other, because we're a bit behind on that. I do talk to all the kids, of course. I've had lots of time for them. I was with Abigail and Jet while I was sick, spent a lot of time with them. Not as much with Jordan because he hasn't been all that talkative, although he looks like he's pretty keen to have a chat tonight, which is good. I've had a lot of chats with Jamie lately. But I just haven't actually given Dale any of my time. Sorry, my love. So it'll be nice for us. The kids will do whatever they do anyway. They'll eat their food. They'll play on their little game devices and stuff like that. But Dale and I can actually sit down without distractions and talk to each other when we eat out. You would think that not talking to each other wouldn't make for a very good marriage. Maybe it's the secret. You have postcards from Queensland? No way. When are you going to give us a Deli Sparkles Day? Deli Sparkles Day? A letter from Glasgow? No way. Does it come with a, that's Scotland, right? A Scottish accent? Is Glasgow, that's right, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Testing myself here. Why don't I know all of these things? See? I've missed out on so much. Sorry, mate. I know it's a lot to go get all that done, but better to do it now than after. So you don't get in worse condition. So, by the way, he is shedding. Like, this is dead shedded hair, which comes from the Cavalier side. Unfortunately, very rarely will you actually get a hyperallergenic, non-shedding poodle mix dog. They almost always will have some degree of shedding in their coat, which is much to the disappointment of many, many people, but it's more common to have shedding than to not. In fact, I very rarely see dogs with zero shedding when they are a Cavalier poodle mix. And definitely not hyperallergenic. That is very definitely a poodle trait, which it can be passed on, but you would pretty much have to have the poodliest mix ever. Like almost all poodle, at which point you should just get a poodle, man. Just get a poodle. Save yourself the hassle. Oh, Leah's heading off. Have a good night, Leah. I hope you get some rest and some food and drink in your belly and you're feeling much better tomorrow. But take it easy and get lots of sleep and cuddle the puppers. And we'll see you tomorrow if you're up to it. Renfrewshire. Renfrewshire. That was a terrible attempt at the accent. Sorry, Scotland. I sincerely apologise. So who did that come from then? Queen Pam? Another letter from Pam? Dale, you've been holding out on me all day. It's literally Wednesday, you big giant butthole. I know that you've been busy all week, so I haven't really bothered you, but I've got to say I was a bit disappointed you didn't come out today for a Deli Sparkles Day. Oh, I always forget. He has rear dew claws I need to be careful of. Look at all that hair. I mean, it's not a huge amount of shedding, but it is something to be aware of anyway. Don't have unrealistic expectations of what you'll get when you do purchase a cross or mixed breed dog. You'll get what you get, and you don't really have the choice to get upset once you get it. So make sure that you can deal with it no matter which thing you get, which version of it you get, because once you have it, it's not really appropriate to give it back. It's not very nice for the puppy to, come into one family and then get bounced around to another one. But also the new owners of the puppy have missed out on that very important bonding time in their early years and the opportunity to train and teach the puppy things that they learn in their early months of life. So yeah, it's a selfish thing to do. So if you need a hyperallergenic, non-shedding dog, get a poodle. Don't get a poodle cross. That's my tip. And if you don't want to groom your dog, don't get one. Just don't get one. Save yourself the hassle. If you don't want to groom it yourself and you can't afford to get it done by somebody, or you don't want to spend money on getting it done by somebody, just don't get a dog. Go visit family who has dogs. Enjoy those dogs. Hey Angela, no surgery date. I got no news. My news sucks. I have an appointment. It's going to be a phone consult tomorrow with the original gynecologist who booked my surgery for me. I have somehow ended up back there. The new hospital did finally receive my referral, and I'm on a 3 to 4 year wait list for an initial consult with a gynecologist. So probably not going to be holding my breath on that because that's a bit too long of a wait than my mental health can withstand and my physical health. But you know, I'm tough as guts, that's for sure. But my mental health will not hold up to 3 to 4 more years of pain and suffering just to get to an initial consult. Once you get past all of those initial consults, if they agree to put you down for surgery, those wait times for surgery are more than 10 years long. So it will be, Miles, calm down. We'll be about 14 years into waiting by the time I got a surgery through the public health system. Unfortunately, so I'm giving up on that. Again, not the first time, it's not the second time, or even the third time I've given up on that, but here we are again. To see Jelly Sparkles Day, and we're wildly disappointed. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. I ate food. I was gonna say, it's the only time I'm ever quiet is when I got food in my mouth, but it's not true because I still talk with my mouth full of food.
So who's here?
There are 19 people here. That's the usual number for this time of day. You lost your chance.
So we can't play the We've Got Mail?
No, we had nice high numbers this morning too. Everybody was here for Jelly Sparkles Day, and they were all bitterly disappointed.
Jelly Sparkles Day has to come to an end at some point.
That wasn't how we
I
set up
can't
this
do it
channel.
anymore, I just can't.
You don't have to stay for the day, but at least do Jelly Sparkles hour.
Well, so
1
let's do-
hour of Dale power.
We have to talk
The
about...
Jelly Sparkles hour of power. See?
Yeah, well, when I was here last time, you were singing
That's
about...
nicer than...
You made up a song.
He's a jerk and
Yes.
he's rude and he's got an attitude. It's Jelly Sparkles Day. See? See?
Yeah, so...
You
We
pick.
have to talk about scissors, paper, rock. Because remember the very first scissors, paper, rock, right?
Did you say the furry first? Because I
Very
really
first.
like that.
The very
I'm
first
stealing that. The furry first.
was on my birthday,
Yes.
and that's surpassed.
Hey, that looks familiar. Can't show anyone though, can we?
He's not soft.
No, he's wiry.
He's wiry.
Watch your toots.
That's deceiving.
Is it? Isn't it?
cute. Oh, he's soft on his head.
He is soft. Once he has
Oh,
a
he's
wash.
got the Jude things.
Yeah.
The little Jude hairs. There's tiny little brown hairs that stick up.
Yeah. Funny, isn't it?
Well, that would be like my back hair.
Excellent. Thanks for sharing that with us all. Where do you go from there? How do you segue out of that?
Oh no, really, Alex? I'm sorry.
What?
Alex said they got on right at the very beginning. Just
Yeah, I told you that. I just
just
said
to
that
see
to you
me.
when you came in.
I'll give you like 3 points to make up for it.
Oh my god, that's so rude. It's so rude, Alex. Sean and Alex, I apologise. So sorry about that.
I have letters here though. Should I play the new We've Got Mail? Because I did upload the We've Got Mail this morning. I've just been so busy. It's ridiculous, man. I need a career change because I need a career change because there is no more call in the industry at the moment for houseplants.
Yeah, so what are you doing for work these days? I missed what you said.
I'm
What
still
did you say?
drawing houseplants, but there's not many of them. They're running out because of the financial stuff. I'm doing a.
But you just went through this in 2008, so it's horrible. How
Again.
long is that? Not even 10 years. No, wait. 15 years? Yeah, 15 years.
15
And you're back in another financial
In another
crisis
thing where
/ recession.
We're the first thing to go are the draftsmen, and then there's been so many housing businesses that have shut down throughout Australia though. I'm actually drawing a retail shop, but also I've got a Taj Mahal type temple.
Yes,
A Sikh.
a Sikh temple.
A Sikh temple with the big gold, white and gold dome things on the pillars.
Those are bloops.
The bloops. Okay. Yeah, maybe a month ago I wouldn't have thought I'd be drawing that, but that's what I'm
I'm
drawing.
telling you, we need to open up my doggy kennels and daycare, and then you'll never run out of work because the pet industry will never
Yeah, but you haven't
stop.
got any money to do that.
I know, but the pet industry will never stop. I can get a ginormous business loan.
Good. I'd do it. I don't know. I'd still do the videography. But I don't know.
You could look after the pets.
Need a career change because the drafting industry at the moment is just unreliable.
You might not be able to groom dogs, but you can feed them and water them and clean up areas. You can put them on leads and take them out for walks. You can throw balls.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Hey, making money is making money, buddy. And when you don't need that particular work anymore, I can hire someone to take your place.
Just as long as I get to wear my Steve Irwin khaki shorts.
That would be the mandatory uniform, obviously.
And I'd be like, crikey, here's one I prepared earlier. We found this little guy. Quick, jump on him, grab his snout, he's gonna snap. He's a real feisty, this one.
That would go down a street, I reckon. I reckon it would. Not only for the client base would love to see that, but I think that YouTube and TikTok and Instagram would all love that too. So that's my dream right there. It's a never-ending source of income because no matter what happens in the world, the pet industry keeps on booming.
The excited look on my face, is that what you were commenting on?
Maybe. Have a look on your face, Dale. Excited, special. Angela, I'm so glad that your mum's doing well. That's such good news. That's good. And this one went better. And another one in 6 months. Hopefully that all goes well and she's doing well in between and recovering well. Happy to see you back. We were just asking if you'd been back yet. Somebody mentioned you had gone off to look after your mum from her surgery and we were all wondering how everything went. So very good to see you back.
The problem is if you set up like a kennel type thing,
Yeah.
you're going to get kittens dumped on your doorstep. You're going to get kittens.
Kittens? No,
Boxes
it's
of
not
kittens
like that.
dumped on the doorstep.
It's not like that at all. Not at all. It's not a rescue. It's not that kind of place.
Yeah, I know, but that's what it will end up being.
It's a hotel for dogs. If somebody dumps kittens on my doorstep, I'll call animal control to come and get them.
Well, that's not very nice. And Pam foster kittens did not want to hear you say that.
No, I'm not in a position to effectively raise, desex, vaccinate, flea and worm, plus feed, and then rehome kittens. That's not something that I'm set up to do.
What sort of YouTube channel is this then?
I wouldn't do the kittens the justice that they deserve. When Pam's raising kittens, she nurtures their medical needs, she gives them love and affection and plays with them and enrichment. She sets them all up to have amazing futures.
I could play ukulele for them.
You could set up an animal rescue and that's absolutely fine. But I'm not doing that. That's, again, outside of my wheelhouse and not my lane. That's Pam's lane, Queen Pam. She knows what she's doing. And she does an amazing job at it. Hey Fiona, how you doing? I was going to say Fiona Mercer in one.
You've been here for a while.
My end goal, or my current dream, is to have a full doggy daycare with a much bigger salon space also, so that I can have an additional groomer, or bather, or both, and a toilet, and a kitchenette, and somewhere to sit down if I'm having a break, which is funny because when do I ever have a break? And a waiting room that the pet parents can't interfere with the grooming process if they show up early. And my little store, very little store. Little mini pet
You do
shop.
sell things, don't you?
I do. I sell shampoo and brushes and combs more than anything. Lots of brushes and combs, especially with new puppies.
You've got Leah's things still sitting here that people can buy.
Yes. I don't sell much of anything else. I initially had lots of handmade stuff in here, but none of it sold. It was not appropriately, it wasn't fitting for this area. Leah makes those, you guys, aren't they awesome?
If my dog doesn't like you, neither do I. But it's a hanger, a wall hanger.
Yeah, and you can
if
put
you're in the
hooks on
US,
it,
you can't have
because
it.
they got hooks on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can put hooks on it and hang the doggy leads and collars and harnesses and stuff on there.
But if you're in the US, you can't have one.
No, I can't send it to you because it's wood.
Timber. Can't send wood or timber over through the water.
No.
Well, we can send it out. We can't bring it in.
It is treated and it technically could be sent, but it's not in its original packaging, so it can't. It came from China anyway.
You could always,
timber.
yeah, you could always fly here and buy one.
I'm not even kidding. That piece of timber probably came from China.
Probably did come from China.
There's no room for it here. No dreams in this house.
No what?
No dreams in this house.
Dreams?
Yeah, Alex said, how big is our backyard? Not that big. And we're too residential. If dogs barked all night, I'd be in a heck of a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah, you can't do it here.
No, I need a little bit more of, property out of town. Just
Open
a little bit slightly out of town.
The sea change.
With a ginormous shed. An absolutely massive shed.
Oh, I've got to read the mail. I come out here to read the
I've
mail.
got it all in my head. It's all planned out. It's amazing. I
come
really
out
want
here to
do
read
it.
the mail and I didn't even do
No,
it.
you just-
Do I read the mail?
You can read. Oh, well, I don't know. It's up to you guys. You guys tell us.
I'm just going to do Amber's because she's busting at the
She
chops.
is busting. Busting at the chops or busting at the
Wait.
seams? Thank you, Amber. A letter from Amber. Happy owner's hands up for doggy daycare. How cool would it be? It's honestly, it's my big plans for retirement is to build up that way and have a a good reputable business for looking after everybody's pets when they're away.
Yeah, you open it.
Huh. I think it was for you, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, it's all sealed up.
You've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. I'm folks. Bigger and smarter than I am. Bigger and stronger too. I don't know the words. But careful not to cut the actual
You
letter.
just remember what your
Old
old
pal
pal
said.
said.
Yeah, you've got a friend in me. Now, there is mail from other people, but we'll wait until they're here.
Oh, you're on a layover. Oh, you're on your travels back home. That's a long layover. Have you got snacky snacks?
Did you get a hotel in California?
Welcome to the Hotel California.
Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place.
Living it up in. Oh, this is so cute.
Oh,
Look at
coloured.
this. Calm down.
Can't hear, dog.
To Kylie, it is for me. Thank you so very much for grooming Jonty. Oops, sorry, it's silver. I can't read it. You took so much care with him. I do appreciate everything you did on the day and on Friday for me. Thank you for the brush and comb, even though he hates them for now. Whoops. But they do get used, as Gracie and Holly do enjoy a brush, as I'm now finding out. Oh, that's awesome. You and Dale are very awesome people. Please keep up the extremely awesome work you do with the dogs and cats you groom. Lots of love, Jonty, Holly, Gracie, and Amber. Oh, and I love that. I'm not weird, I'm a unicorn. I have a picture in my salon that says I'm not weird, I'm limited edition. There we go. Thank you so much, Amber, and your handwriting is beautiful. My handwriting's terrible. That is gorgeous. I love the colours. Rainbows. Here you go.
Good.
Thank you so very much, and you are very welcome. It was a pleasure to have Jonty.
Wait, can we show them?
I just did.
Oh, you did. Rainbows and unicorns.
Oh no. Airport food is so expensive. It's horrible. I just got back from my trip over to Queensland, visiting my mum and dad and my family. I think I was clever because what I did is when I bought my plane ticket, I bought a meal inclusion for the two kids and myself just on the flight because it gives you a $15 meal inclusion, which gets you like a reasonable meal and a soft drink. So $15 is a lot, but like when there's 3 of us, but it made it possible for me to get out of buying any food in the airport. So I just said to the kids, no, you're going to have your meal on the plane. Which has saved me a lot of money because I looked, like while we were waiting, I was just looking around at some of the little cafe things that they have, and a ham and cheese croissant. So just a little croissant with a bit of ham and a bit of cheese in it. Guess how much it was, my love?
Well, it's imported straight from France, so it would have been expensive.
Well, you guess.
$20.
It was $19. I could buy 24 croissants, 24 slices of cheese, and 48 pieces of ham for that amount of money.
Yeah.
Not even kidding. That's
You could set up shop right outside that shop.
Yeah.
And sell them for $18 each.
No, I'd sell them for $2 each, which is what they're worth. Aww. Thank you. If you do send a photo, I'll hang it up on my wall.
Then I'm going.
Alright, love ya. I'm getting there.
Yeah, how long do you have?
72 more hours. You did distract me and slow me down.
Oh, how long do you have?
Bless you. Like an hour and a half, an hour. I don't know.
That's crazy, Tom.
Yes, I know. That's what
it's
happens.
7 o'clock.
Have you not paid any attention to how my day has gone today?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I'm traumatized, man. I'm doing my best. And I'm still sick.
Wasn't the greatest.
What?
It wasn't the greatest day.
I've not had a great day. So I'm doing my best. I'm hanging in there.
Right.
Love you. No. No, I want to go eat Macca's inside the store. That's a good one, Court Jester. I like that one. How was your show that you watched with your friends? Did you enjoy it? I couldn't find any. There was no like McDonald's. Apparently there was a Red Rooster, but we found that out because it was on fire. Did I tell you guys that? I don't think I did. In Brisbane, waiting for our flight. I arrived 2 hours before my flight time to check in. That's when the baggage check-in opened for my flight. And it is recommended to check in 2 hours before your flight. And thank goodness I did on the way there because the security line took us an hour to get through. And we literally got to our gate for our flight maybe 10 minutes before they put us on. So really, really glad that I did that on the Adelaide to Brisbane flight. But on the Brisbane to Adelaide flight, while they were boarding, the fire alarm sounded and all of the doors closed. and they'd already put half of the passengers on, like had gone through the gate, and then the doors shut, so they had half of the passengers out the gate and half the passengers on this side of the gate. It took them a little while to get the doors open, but not too long, and they got approval to continue loading our flight, which was good. So we weren't delayed by it. But when I'm flying, you know how everybody gets up and gets in line and stands there for like half an hour to get on the plane quicker than anybody else? I literally just sit there, and when like the last 2 or 3 people are going through the gate, that's when I get up and get in line. I mean, you're all going the same place at the same time. Ain't nobody going to be getting there faster. What's the difference between sitting in a crowded airplane that has no air conditioning running, with all the chaos of noise and people smacking you in the head with their backpacks and all that sort of stuff? Why not just sit in the comfy little lounge and bide your time, and before you know it, you can just walk straight through, get in your seat, put your backpack, up above and jump in your seat, put your seatbelt on, and away you go. It is far less stressful to do that. Don't tell anybody else though, alright? Because you don't want them all doing that. So yeah, while we're sitting there waiting to, get through, everyone to go through, we heard all the radio announcements, and the security people nearby had their little walkie-talkies going off. And it turned out that Berri was in fact on fire at the airport. Whoops. It did smell like roast chicken, so, and I had thought that, like about a minute beforehand. I was like, I could smell roast chicken. And that was an early morning flight, so it was unusual to be smelling roast chicken at that time of day. It's very unusual to smell roast chicken at that time of day. It turned out that there was very roasted chicken in that airport. Oh, you do that, Sarah? Yeah, it's so much better. I don't have a towel for you. Let me get you a towel. There's one left in here? Yes, there is. Lucky boy. Lucky boy. You know what I have to do though? When I finish grooming you, I have to clean this dang salon. We're ready to do this all again tomorrow. I'm no longer employing my children to clean my salon, by the way, guys. It's too hard. It's too hard. It's just easier to do it myself. So I've decided to just do it myself. Not that they had all that much responsibility in the way of cleaning, but the few tasks that I had left for them to do so that they can, earn some money to spend and stuff like that. It's just a fight to get them to even come out here, and then they say they did it, and I come out in the morning and they didn't do anything. But they've always got their hands out ready to get paid. Yeah, they just did a pretty average job at a very simple task that they were being well paid to do, so I kind of just gave up on that. I did attempt to instill some work ethic in them, but however, it did not go to plan, so save myself the hassle. It's easier to just do it myself. Ooh, Alex, yeah. Honestly, I fly with the cheapest airline I can find. And I've never had any real issues doing that. I've flown with Tiger Airways. I don't know if you guys ever had Tiger Airways. They don't seem to exist in Australia anymore, or not in my areas anyway. They're cheap and nasty. What's the other ones? I fly with Jetstar. Yeah, I fly with Jetstar at the moment. They're the cheapest one out there. So, but then there's Virgin Airlines. They're also they're not as cheap as what they used to be. They used to be a cheap airline. They're not anymore. And I think Tiger Airways was associated with Virgin Airlines. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure it was. I do fly the cheapest flights I can get. So, but you still get to pick your seat. Unassigned seating would be a nightmare for me flying with children, because I don't trust my kids in anybody's care. I don't trust anybody with my children, and even though we're stuck on a plane and there's nowhere they can go, that doesn't mean people can't do nothing to them. So I do not trust my children with anyone. If I can't see them, they ain't safe. Maybe a little bit overprotective, but You're okay, little fella. You're just a big baby, that's all. Okie dokie, here's some music and let's do some blow drying.
We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. The small things that we do, sharing a word or two, telling a story to a new friend. Open minds and open hearts. The news turned off, let's walk out the door. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love. Trusting them is the last thing we should do. Sometimes we feel hopeless and there's nothing to say. There's nothing wrong with silence and play. We sing, we dance, we fight, and we love.
Are we just smaller versions of a bigger home? Are you the rivers in your veins? Am I the flakes that become snow? And you might believe that everything is broken. Fragments of sentences we haven't spoken, but maybe are we just jagged lines across a buried sea? Are the shapes inside a sundisk the same as the arms of trees, and saying we're a shell of what we used to be? Maybe we're smaller. Are we just smaller? And I get lost in finding comfort this time. Fractals all around us, in hopes that I have found us. There's beauty in these broken designs. Now I know there is nothing to be fixed. Oh, can we exist unfinished? Are we just clouds up in the northern hemisphere, taking up dreams that I've left for, that you've always feared? And you'll get mad at the world for spinning round and round, looking for a formula, safe and sound. And I get lost in finding comfort this time. Fractals all around, in hopes that I have found.
Oh my God, I know what you mean by the blurriness.
You're gonna have to help me clean this. This is so bad. Oh dear.
My eyes are like caked with.
It cleared it up
Grease.
after a minute.
I didn't mean to do that so
I didn't even do it hard and it splooted.
Oh.
You did yours really hard. Come on, let's go.
Hang on, give me a minute.
So the scores are now 1-1.
Okay, 1-1.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
I think we've done pretty well so far.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so the next round is peanut
Look, it's on
butter.
the screen. The peanut butter, I don't know how that's going to work. It's going to be smushed on the face. Because it won't come off the plate.
It's a smooshing one.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh,
Yes!
peanut butter jelly time! Gently!
Okay.
Okay, you're done.
Do you want some help?
Dear.
You just remember this was your idea. I still can't see. My eyes have a glaze
Just wipe your nose.
of oil all over it.
Oh, I just floured into my eye. Sorry guys, my nose was running and it was gross. It's not now. I do still have some more blow drying to do. So we'll keep going. Hey, you don't love it, but you're being alright.
There's beauty in these broken designs. Now I know there is nothing to be fixed. I know if the miles get long, I'll still see you up the road. we just searching for a little highwayman? Are the lines between us just a pass, you a vacant past? And you still make me think of what we used to be. Maybe we're smaller. Are we just small?
Yeah.
Explosions like a heartbeat. Yeah, my mind's keen. Rushes of emotion. Now let's do it again. There's sweetness and adventure. Without a venture, TV's got your mind stuck on good reality. We are young, 'cause our soul is warm. Life's much more if we live it up. Life is all on schedule, but dead's forever. I send my condolences to the side of the drive.
Some say I'm living in the moment. I say motion, I ain't got no potion, but we can touch the sky. We are young, 'cause my soul is warm. Life's much more, so much more. We are young, soul is warm. Life's much more if we live it up. Live it up. Live it
Okay, I think that's about the best I can do with getting him dry today. Oh my goodness, that's a long way down. I think it's as dry as it's gonna get. You silly little rascal. He was certainly not all that keen about being blow dried, were ya? Hey Renee, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yes, I'm still here. I've had a bit of a day. So I am definitely running late. A bit later than I was expecting. I was hoping to be finished at 7, but it is now 7:30. So that sucks. The hard work is done. His coat is clean. When you see him come in when he's got his dirty coat, you don't think that he's been groomed very well in the past, but then when you see him all blow dried and fluffed out, even though it's overgrown of course, it's not actually that bad of a groom. Hey, you just don't maintain your style very well, do you, buddy? Be a good boy for me so I can get this done. Let's just get it done. We're on the other side of this right now, mister, so we just need to be good. Yes, we do. For anyone wondering, I have a 13mm guard comb over a 30 blade. They're both wide blade and wide guard comb for his body. And I use a 16mm in reverse for his head, which should achieve roughly a 13mm cut in reverse. By reverse, I mean like going backwards against the grain of the hair. Stop that. Stop it. Fraction on there. I know. You know the drill, mister. You came to get groomed, you gotta get groomed.
Your underarms are a mess, mister. Can you lift your lips about? No, get back here. Yep. So his chest and probably his ears too will hold and his head hold on to a little bit more curl than we'd like, just purely because he didn't really want me to be drying him, and he made it quite difficult. So those areas have air dried more than they have heat dried, so they're not as straight, which is why in places, even from the last groom, we can see some areas are cut really beautifully and other areas are on the patchy side, with some bits sticking up here and there. That is the areas where he just would not let me get them dried. I've had to switch cameras, sorry, oh my goodness. I normally have the right camera on. No, I don't. That is a lie. I sometimes have the right camera on. Why does the direction matter? Does it cut at different lengths? Definitely. So when you're going this way, the hair is sitting kind of like that, and it's picking it up that angle. If you go in reverse, so this way, you're getting underneath of the hair and picking it up from here rather than the other side of it. So it picks it up at a much shorter length. It will give you a very different cut. You want to achieve the 13mm length, I need to follow the direction of the hair as I move over the dog. And I could probably get roughly a 10mm length if I went against the grain of the hair on the dog. If I started going sideways or, you know, in all sorts of different directions, there'd be different length cut marks all over the dog. Which happens sometimes, like Gypsy. That's if you watch Gypsy's groom, where they've got that kinky wavy hair that kind of just goes in different directions, or lots of cowlicks, which sometimes cavoodles in particular do, and doodle dogs have lots of little cowlicks and kinky hair that goes in different directions. It's really hard to get a nice smooth cut on those because you're not able to follow the direction of the hair. Otherwise you'd be chopping and changing directions every time you move the clippers. And that's why you get those choppier cuts on some hair types. And going in reverse will get rid of that, but yeah, I'm not confident with going in reverse. I wouldn't just willy-nilly go in reverse on dogs, just because I'm not overly confident with it. I should be, but I would like to just do some training with another person where they can sort of answer all my questions about when it is appropriate and not appropriate to use the reverse method. I would love to do that with some in-person training. Just because I struggle with learning things, retaining information, so I'd like to be able to be in person, hands-on, and learning in action rather than through a computer or book or whatever. Just block and delete if you don't want to talk to him. That's what I do. Don't even open the message. Just block them and get rid of them, and then you'll never see them again. That's the easiest way to do it. Alex is onto it. Block them. That's the way to do it.
I should say jinx, Alex. We pretty much said that at the same time. Jinx. Not under a white roof. That's what my kids always say. No jinx under a white roof. Like, what even is that? Weak. You should be jinxed. And if you speak, I should get to punch you. That's how it was in my day, Sonny Jim. Your dad is probably very upset with me taking forever to get you groomed. Sorry to Miles' dad. Put this on. Jeepers, man. Give me a heart attack, won't it? Yeah. He's such a pretty boy when he's all groomed out and fluffy. Fluffy little monkey butts. Alright, come here. Yeah, I guess it depends if you want to talk to him or not. If you don't want to talk to him, block him. If you do want to talk to him, just lay down some boundaries. Say, hey, it's nice to meet you or whatever. I'm cool to have a chat, but I'm not really interested in anything more than that. Or please don't send me photos as it's not appreciated. Something like that. But personally, when I don't know somebody and I wasn't looking for somebody, then I just block. Block, 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 block. I have a very long list of people I have blocked on social media. You don't make me happy. Good day. Block button. Yeah, if somebody's giving you the creep vibes, probably just block him. He's probably looking for something that you're not offering. And, well, you don't need that kind of drama in your life. Careful, you can get your tail in my clipper. Yeah, you definitely never know who might be behind a computer, that is for sure. Photo or not either, because people get photos from all sorts of places. Damn, you're a handsome boy. Look at you, so fluffy and cute. The wire coat thing happening, it looks a little bit funny and it does feel a bit rough initially, but it does actually tend to, in my experience so far, which is not huge, but I definitely have a number of dogs that come through with that wire hair. I'll give you a close-up example of it if you can see that. See those little wiry hairs sticking out the top? They seem to grow faster and they're definitely on the rough side. Interestingly, they tend to mat significantly less than the very fluffy types. And when they are a bit messy, they brush out really well, really, really well. Wash it, get it nice and clean, dry it and brush it, and that matting is almost gone. It'll blow and brush out very, very easily. So, like, depending on how severe, of course, but yes, I appreciate the wiry coats. You know, you got a good chance of sorting it out. Olaf, the standard poodle, he has a very wiry coat. I have brushed a lot of matting from him over the time that I've been grooming him, and it just, you wash it, you blow dry it, you brush it, and it's a miracle. Is this one knocking on the door? Yep, I think that's my neighbour in her garage. Howdy there, neighbour. Actually, speaking of my neighbour, I haven't said hello in a very long time. Should go say hi. She's a very lovely lady. Hello, how you going? Wait here.
It's all over your shirt.
This is a
Like
bad
your face
idea.
is literally covered
This
in
is a
dog.
really bad idea.
Looks like your face
You're gonna have
is
to
covered
wash
in dog
all of
poo.
your scissors. The scissors have got cream
It's
on
just
them.
dog poo.
And the wall.
Excellent.
I'll help you with it. And when
Yeah, I'll get
all
back
on
to
Team
work.
Dad, we just know it's bound that he's gonna win. Yeah, we're Team Mum, but we all know that Dad's gonna win.
Why?
Because you're the best at everything. Because
I'm the best at everything.
Well, yeah, it's karma. You know, if you do win, Mum's gonna beat you.
Are you okay?
There you go. Now there's flour and all the rest.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to the spaghetti. Do we just keep going until there's no plates left?
Well, I think
Or is that not such a good idea?
we'll just see what happens here.
Can we just do
Oh no,
best of
I
three?
scratched my hair. There's cream, peanut butter, and flour. And a sprinkle. Okay.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I knew you were going to do scissors first.
Okay, ready?
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on, let's just
No.
do this.
What are you going to do?
Don't tell them.
I don't want the beans.
Come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Oh, no. No, no, no. This is really bad.
Oh my gosh.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I'm gonna hold my breath, ready? Okay, I didn't do that to you. Oh.
So it's not very nice, is it? Don't breathe through your nose. Shake your face down on the ground first.
Oh, I can't put my fingers in my eyes or nothing.
Oh, there's cream melting into my eye.
This was your idea.
It was a terrible idea, now that I think of it.
What type of flour is it?
Self-raising.
Oh, I'm gonna bake a cake on my face.
Oh,
Not too bad. Am I? Is there anything on my face?
Nah, Dad, I think you're good. Yeah.
Oh, I stepped in some. Oh, that looks like something else, especially here in the salon.
It looks like dog poo, does it?
it's okay. Oh, don't get it on the floor.
Dad. You've been sticking in your face into some bad places.
Well, it's you, me, and the beans.
This is the last one.
Well, now it's 2-2.
We're only doing one beans because the beans is like the losing one. Okay.
Okay, we'll battle it out for the last
this is
two
gonna
plates.
be me. No. The last two plates, so one after another.
No, see, I think that the last loser should get all 3 plates.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, it's down to beans.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yep. Okie dokie. Sorry guys, that was Miles' mum. Just she was she was here already, so she just wanted to stop in and see how everything was going. I did apologise profusely because it's going late, which really sucks. But she's hacking away. I did explain to her that you know, I did have that incident this morning that just set me right back in my day, and unfortunately. As much as we try to avoid it, these things do happen. By this time of day anyway, I'm usually running late. I do work with dogs that are not necessarily always the easiest to groom. So I do tell people, you know, I ain't rushing nobody. If you're in a rush, I'm probably not going to be the groomer for you anyway. Oh, you stuck your tongue in my ear hole. Just for that reason alone. But by the time I get to the end of the day, I'm usually running behind, even on a good day. Because everybody gets the time that they need, and I don't schedule myself lunch breaks or anything like that. That means I get more pets in, more people to look after. So that's just the way it goes. Imagine if I scheduled myself a lunch break, I'd never be late again. When I first started, I used to schedule lunch breaks, but I never took them. When I first started though, I groomed predominantly extremely matted dogs or very badly behaved dogs that other groomers had said, no way Jose, get them to a vet for sedated grooming. I did not know that when I first started out. Boy, did I learn some lessons in the early days. That's something I say to new people starting out, especially starting out a new business. You are going to get the worst of the worst dogs. Which is a big reason why, if you're going into grooming dogs, you need to go into it with a very thick skin and be very strong-willed and determined to keep going, because when you first start, you're going to get all the crappy dogs that everybody else has turned away. And all the dogs that have been neglected for a long time, because you'll probably have very cheap prices because you're new. You're trying to break into the market, so you will get all the people that do the cheapest groom they can once or twice a year, or have been turned away from other groomers and are just waiting for their next new groomer victim to arrive. Alright, so I think where I was going with that is, when I first started, I used to schedule myself lunch breaks, and then I would spend endless hours working with, trying to help these, you know, dogs that were very, very aggressive, absolutely insane, or really badly matted, and so on and so forth. I thought that was me, that was the problem. I have learned that it is not me. Yes, I would love to do kennel and doggy daycare. That's my dream. I won't be able to groom dogs forever, just physically. Like, that's just not going to be possible. A lot of women in particular, because grooming is predominantly a female-run industry. Sorry. Some are just tough as guts, man, and they can groom well into their 60s. There are even people heading very close to 70 or over 70 who are still grooming. And they're honestly tough as guts. I say that, you know, not lightly. When I say tough as guts, I mean they are tough as bloody guts. I don't plan on running myself into the ground until my retirement years. So my plan is to have a business that generates income for me while I manage it, rather than to be actively doing the labour, because I have my limits, and I will come to a time where, you know, I reach those limits and I can't be without work just because I'm too old to do this job. So that's kind of my older plans when I'm older, and I feel like I'm very much getting older. Those are my plans for the future, where I will employ people to groom and do things like that, and I will overlook, run, probably do lots of hands-on work as needed. And spend lots of time with dogs and customers, and you know, manage all those customer relations and stuff like that, and just, you know, in general build a really awesome place for my community, but also people coming into my community, holidaying and stuff like that. I don't know if you've ever taken your pets on holiday with you. Most people don't, because you can't leave them in the holiday accommodation when you go out. You have to take them with you, and most places are not dog friendly, at least in Australia. So you're really limited on what you can do once you arrive on holiday with your pets. If you had access to a doggy daycare, you have access to drop your doggy off, with, you know, people you feel like you can trust to look after them. You can go and have your fun and then pick them up and still have them with you for the evening and stuff like that. My dream doggy accommodation includes fancy suites for little fluffies that are used to being indoors, sleeping on a couch or bed. We'll have like a little living room set up with the TV and you know, some rugs and a couch and stuff like that. Just, you know, really fancy it up so that they can feel more at home, because it's in my local area. The only kennel just has outside cages with a little kennel house for them to sleep in, and that's a really rough change for especially small breed dogs that are used to being little pampered princesses and stuff like that. But I also want to include Wi-Fi access for people to log in, not Wi-Fi, what do you call it? Like camera access for people to log in and view their dogs anytime they want, like no secrets. They can view their dog in their kennel and speak to them if they want to, say hello, probably set them off barking like crazy. If they're out having playtime or toileting and stuff like that, I can put a little sign up that says, I'm going to the bathroom, I'll be back soon. Or I'm having my playtime, see you in 30 minutes. Something, you know, something like that. But I want to set up a place that's, you know, that it'll be set up for big dogs as well. Cover big dogs, medium dogs, indoor dogs, outdoor dogs. Everyone's going to have a spot that suits them. Of course, you know, if you want luxury, you do have to pay for it, but there are plenty of people who will pay for that. Yvonne, how you doing? Hello, I hope you're well. It's good to see ya. Back again. Yeah, 45's old as balls if your name's Dale.
I'm so funny, I make myself laugh.
I really need to hurry up here. It would depend largely on how many dogs Leah's having groomed, because 5 dogs is a lot already. It pretty much is getting towards my limits for what I would like to do in one day, especially on a Saturday. But yeah, I mean, I could consider it depending on each individual situation. I could certainly consider it and discuss each individual appointment as needed, if it was an option or not. But bear in mind, if I'm saying no, it's because 5 dogs is already a lot. But if for some reason, you know, we're only doing 4 or 3 or something, then yeah, I'd be probably likely to say yes. But no promises. It would just be depending on each individual occasion and what the circumstances are and so on and so forth. Do I have land that I can do it on? No. This is why it's more of a, you know, a retirement type plan, because I would need to buy land, build a house to live on that property so that I'm always there and available, and so that I can go home sometimes, but still be there with my family. And yeah, so build a house to live in, and then of course my amazing, awesome doggy daycare and grooming awesomeness place. That'll all be done all together there. So yeah, it's a big pipe dream. I hope that one day I'm able to achieve that. It really is my dream, and not many of us actually get to live out our dreams, so I'm aware of that. If honestly, if I could get famous and rich on YouTube, I'd be able to do that a lot sooner. But alas, I am not rich and famous from YouTube, so I just keep working at it. And I don't earn enough money as a dog groomer to go and build awesome doggy ranches. One day, one dilly day. I think it would be so awesome though, and of course it would make awesome content for the channel, and yeah, expand the business and create opportunities for myself and other members of my family and my community, create more employment opportunities. So many things, so many good things. No. Would come of that, but yeah, it's a big old dream at the moment. My current shop is at my house. Yeah, my house is actually just right next door, and I'm in my carport of all things. We just enclosed it and made it look pretty from the inside. It doesn't look so pretty from the outside. But yeah, I'm right next door to my house. And when it rains really hard, a small river flows at my feet here. Not really. I just get some trickles of water and stuff. It's a very basic setup, which was the best I could do with my earnings as a retail assistant for a hardware store. I did that job and I built my way up there to earn, well, gain a full-time contract, and then progress through the ranks a little bit to get a higher paying position, and then saved, and here I am. I'm here. So that was this was my first dream. Well, no, my first dream was to start my mobile franchise. I did that. My next dream was to get out of that mobile franchise because that was a mistake, and do this. And here I am. I'm doing this very successfully. So, yep, I'll always be a dreamer, and I am someone who's determined to. It might be an ADHD thing, but when I set my mind to do something, I generally do it. If I don't set my mind to it, I don't do it. And I'm a world-class procrastinator, but when I set my mind to something, I do it, and I do it damn well. So I understand that this is the biggest dream I've ever dreamt. So it's definitely not going to be one of those things that I do with any kind of ease. But I have the determination to get there one day. Whether Dale likes it or not, he will be right behind me as I make that dream come to life. And hopefully one day I actually do it. Aw, thank you, Yvonne. I like cute little fluffy marshmallow feet. But again, he was not fond of the blow dryer on his feet and legs, so we've got some curly hairs sticking up, which is unfortunate because his coat is absolutely beautiful. But if you don't get it dried with heat fast enough and brushing it all out and everything as you go, which was impossible because he really didn't like it, you get curls in the hair instead of straight hair, and that's where you have a bit of a hard time getting a good clean cut. But despite that, he still has very cute little feet and legs. But you can probably see the curly wells in places where there's little kinky bits sticking out. That's just bad luck, but it is indeed a pet groom, not a show groom or anything, so don't judge myself too harshly there. I think he's doing a good job. You're doing a good job. I have to trim out your underarm though. What'd you call yourself? Turns out it was a story just like Shrek. Hey, not every prince is handsome. Don't do it. You put yourself in the wrong spot. I did indeed go on a great search for a knight in shining armour, and I got a man in tinfoil, but he'll do. To be fair, I'm not much of a princess, so, you know, get what you get and you don't get upset. I think you got a knight in shining armour. Dale, I think you got a knight in shining armour, to be fair. And what's a female knight? A knightress? Is there such a thing, or is it just a knight? A lady knight's just the same as all the other knights. I don't know now. I've confused myself. Is that a thing? Are there lady knights? Is there a name for them, or are they just knights? I overthought it way too much. I overcomplicated that in my brain significantly. We're a lovely couple. Did you just call me Fiona? You turd bag. Come here and say it to my face. See what happens, punk. I am a bit of a Fiona, it's true. Actually. You know what? I'm not even ashamed of that either. Oh my. Oh my. Where's your little dew claw? Is there one on this side? I don't think there is. No, it's only on that side. It's Dale the damsel, not Kylie the damsel. There's very few times in my life I got to be the damsel. Excuse me, I was cutting those nails. No? No? No, you don't get to be upset about a nail trim. Shh. Come here so I can give you a nice angle cut. Thank you. It's not even scary anyway, big baby. You big baby. See? It's not so bad, is it? No ma'am. You say no ma'am, that was not so bad. When I sent Berri, the kitty cat's mum, a message to come get her, so it's booked in under her mother, so the text would have gone to her mum's account, or phone, sorry, it's booked in her mum's account, the pet parent's mum's account, and so when I send the text it would have gone to her mum, and her mum wasn't actually available, didn't have her phone with her to receive that text, so she did call and let me know if I could please text her personal phone. To come and get her, which is absolutely fine, but the numbers aren't in my booking system, so I have to just text them from my personal phone, which is also absolutely fine. It doesn't bother me. My phone number's public and whatnot. Anyways, so instead of sending my automated text, which is very convenient for me, so I don't have to spend time typing it out, the same thing, your pet is available for collection. I just push a button and it autofills and sends a text for me. So I had to type out my own message, so I wrote, hey mum, the crazy lady's finished cutting off all of my hair and I'm ready to go home. Do you reckon you could give me a ride? See you later, kiss kiss, love Berri. And then I sent a picture of the kitty cat sitting in a little crate, ready to go. Which the pet parent was very happy to see. She said she had a giggle, a bit cute. A little bit cute. What time is it? We need to finish, buddy. I haven't even done your face yet. Why am I doing your feet when I haven't done your head? At least you'll go home with nice feet. Hey, at least you'll go home with nice feet. It's better than nothing. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, Angela. Travel safe, take care. I'm really glad to hear that your mum's doing well and that you are on your journey home. Hopefully not too long to go now, but enjoy your rest as best you can and your snacky snacks that cost you a fortune. And let us know when you get to the other end and you're all settled in and ready to watch some more streams with us. Come here, you. Twice a year. Honestly, cat grooming is, it's, like I said today when I was grooming Berri, I only groom cats for their health and well-being as needed, because it is oftentimes stressful for them. It's not something they enjoy. It's not like an overly enjoyable activity. It can be stressful, and it's kind of like just as needed, really. If he's likely to, you know, struggle with matting or overheating or not getting all of his hair out and stuff between grooms, then we could definitely do it twice a year. Generally, most of the cats I groom are done once a year as we come into this warmer weather. And then they sort of are grown out by the time the weather starts to cool down. They're fluffy over the winter. They do end up getting a little bit matted and things like that. And then before you know it, the weather's warm and it's time to give them another haircut. And that cycle generally works pretty well. I do have Sipsina, who gets groomed very regularly because her mum does not like her having hair, which is quite funny to me. But she was never meant to have a cat. This cat showed up as a little kitten in, I don't know, one of the sheds on the farm, and normally she said she would just ignore them and they seem to go away. Probably get eaten by foxes or wild dogs or whatever. That sounds awful, but that is indeed farm life. They're usually feral cats, and the kittens sometimes wander off, or the mother will birth them in a barn somewhere, and then the mother will leave, and then you end up with cats left behind. So this little kitten just was in their barn, and she kind of just accidentally fell in love with it instead of ignoring it, because she was so little and cute. And she took her inside and started looking after her, and then she was going to rehome her once she was ready to move on. But she couldn't bring herself to do it. But she hates cats and she hates cat hair, which I think is the funniest thing ever. Farm women are also tough as guts and rarely have a soft spot for a cat. But she fell in love with the cat, and now she owns the cat, but she hates cat hair on her furniture. So she does get her hair all shaved off several times a year. It's quite a funny story. I love it. And she adores this cat, I tell you. She absolutely does every possible care that the cat could have. Exceptional pet care. She's very well looked after. She is just naked all year round. Which is quite funny to me. I'm always entertained by stories like that. It's like Dale saying he doesn't like dogs. Okay, Sunshine. I believe you. You hate cats? I do believe you when you say that. Did you do a booty toot in my face? That's stinky. Oh. Damn, boy. That stinks. You did do a booty toot right in my face. Oh, you did your anal glands. Oh my god. I don't know if I just smelled for the first time in several weeks or if you actually just floofed right in my face. Oh, that stinks. What did you do? Buddy, that's so unnecessary. Good golly. I'm pretty sure he just expressed his anal glands into my face. I've literally not smelt very much in the last 2 weeks. And that is the smell that I'm getting to smell. Not a scrumptious roast dinner, flowers in the garden, a newborn baby's head. No, this dog's anal glands directly into my face. Thank you, sir, so very much. for that lovely, kind gesture. Thank you so very much. You're a very generous boy. Ugh, I actually want to puke right now, but if I start, I won't stop. My mouth is watering. I'm actually going to puke. My saliva glands are salivating. I'm going to hurl my guts up. Ugh. I'm trying not to breathe. At least my sense of smell is coming back. Excellent. Silver linings. They're as good in they're as good in everything. Oh my god, it stinks. Now my whole salon's gonna smell like a butt glands. Damn boy. No. No, we're not tipping our heads over. How are your eyelashes so long? I'm cutting them. You're not keeping those things. They're ridiculous. He's reminding me of a Dr. Seuss character. What are they called with the big mustaches? Oh gosh, I can't think of it now. Which story is it from? It's not Who's from Whovilles. Lorax, thank you. It's the Lorax. Hey. No, I've had enough of dogs moving their faces at dangerous and not very convenient times today. Thank you. I don't need you to start. You little nuisance monkey. Was indeed the Lorax. Thank you. Jana. You need your face proper cleaned up because it looks like I did a bit of a, I don't know. You've got too much hair on your head, mate, for the size of your body. You left too much behind last time. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh my bloody face is itching. I haven't trimmed under your chin yet, have I? I should really do that first. Do you now know at what length I'm supposed to be cutting this hair? Let's give you a short beard so that you don't get all grubby. 5F, nice and short. Chin up. Good boy. A sneeze. You need a thneed? Is that what it is, a thneed? Oh God, my face is itchy. Oh my God, stop. That's better. Okay, now I can see what we're doing and where we're going. First things first, let's get rid of all of this. Because that is way too much hair. Nope, tongues away. I had enough of naughty tongues today too. No naughty tongues allowed. I don't know if you guys can see because he keeps stepping forward on me. He's getting closer and closer to me. So, stop that. Stop that. That's not what we're here for. I don't know if I cut too short somewhere, but you look like you're smiling and you're very happy about something. No. Don't turn your little head. Okay, I'm going to have to see what I think about that shape. It might be too much length on top and too short underneath. Stop turning your head, you goober. No, no, no. 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 I don't want to fight you. I just want to get you groomed out. I might have gone a little too aggressively with the whole cutting the length off, but I don't know. At least it's short and tidy, huh? You just have way too much hair on your head. You look like you had a basketball. You can't do that, mister. He does genuinely look like he is smiling and very happy about something. Dale, no laughing at the dog's face. I think it's the colouring that he has. It's his colouring. But that's something you've got to be careful of when you're cutting dog's hair. Sometimes it does have a bit of a deceiving look to it. There you go. He's definitely smiling. Look at him.
He's happy.
Hey Lois, how you doing? Yeah, last doggy of the night. Last doggy. Sorry. You just got such a lot of hair in here on such a tiny little face. It can be hard to balance the heads when you're doing like longer cuts. That you can't have that much hair on the head though, but it needs to be balanced, and that is a tough act to get right. I don't think I've quite got it as right as I would hope for tonight. Probably just went just a smidge too short, but he seriously looks ridiculous when he came in. He just had this great big fluffy overgrown head on the body. So I did want to make sure that I did a good cleanup today. So even if it is a little bit short, honestly, give it a couple of weeks and it'll be ridiculously long again anyway. But also his chin and neck were pretty gross with debris from like dinner, food, all that sort of stuff. So that's why I wanted to get his chin nice and short. Stop that. You're cute anyway. Yes, you're very cute. Yeah, he's a cavoodle. He's just got so much hair in his little face. It's crazy actually, the amount of hair that's in here. Like, it's so thick. Such thick hair. These are sharp scissors, and they're struggling to get through some of this. And there's also quite a bit of, not matting as such, but I guess the step before matting, there was a lot of dead hair and tangles and stuff in here that I'm surprised I got out actually, as easily as I did. But there's not really any point leaving all that, like brushing all that hair out and then leaving it there so that you can just do it again next time. It's a bit silly to do that. Stop that rat bag. Joey so far, even though he's only got puppy hair, has super thick fluffy hair like this. No, stop moving. Stop moving. It's impossible to cut this nicely if you're being silly, bud. It really, really is. We have to be on our very best behaviours, okay? Well, I know that's easier said than done, but you're a good boy, you can do it. His muzzle in particular was full of grossness. More grossness than I typically care to be brushing out. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Hey, Gosh, you're an absolute rat bag. Oh boy, stop that. Why do you still have hairs in the corner of your eyes? Are they just popping up? Another one after I get rid of the previous one? Is that how that works? They just keep coming, mister. No, you are a rat bag. Yes, you're a rat bag. Don't do it. You're a very cute rat bag, lucky for you. Oh my goodness, you nearly broke my wrist then. No, just please. Hold your head still. He pushed so hard, I just cracked my wrist. Just trying to hold his head up. What a goose. Don't even think about it. Wait. You're messing up your hair. Stop. Stop. Where is that hair sticking out? Well, you got a cute round little head. Look here so I can see. Don't know about those super long ears though. You like your long ears though, don't you? Head up, nice and straight. Alright guys, I'm going to start winding down the stream because just about done. There's our little rat bag boy, and I know his mum is very much waiting to take him home. I did forget how much of a rat bag he is for his face. I should have known because, well, he looked like an absolute scruff bag when he came in. His body wasn't that bad, but his head looked terrible. That usually is a reminder to me that they're a bit tricky with their faces. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow, starting with Mary Jane and then Charlie Bear. We will be nice and busy. And a whole bunch more of our friends that we love to hang out with. I think Sooty's in on Friday. Amber, you asked? Pretty sure it's Friday for Sooty. I'm also excited to see. Get all these bits out of the way. What are we sealing up? Oh, the house. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to our moderators. Hannah has been here, I think, pretty much for most of the day until late this afternoon. So thank you, Hannah. Honeybee's here. She was. We didn't see her pop in tonight, but hopefully she's enjoying her evening at home with Mum and doing the things she likes to do. Thank you, Honeybee, Alex, F, and Sean. I did see you guys this morning pop in, and I'm sorry, Dale failed us all. But thank you, Alex, for your time this afternoon. Very much appreciated. Hopefully this is a cute doggy groom. Dale, is this a cute dog? Is his groom cute? Does he look cute? Hopefully. He won't put his head the right way. Put your head in the camera. There we go. Say, look at me, I'm so dang cute. Thank you to our Fur Family Legends who are Amber, who's here, Pam's here, Heather, and oh my goodness, I've forgotten who our newest one was. Sorry guys, let me just make sure I don't miss anybody because, oh, that would suck if I did that. Oh, that's changed. It looks different again. They've changed the app. Hang on, I'm going to get this. Thank you to all of our members. You guys are all awesome. But specifically our Fur Family Legends do get a shout out in every... oh, it's Michelle, that's right, Michelle Lucia. So thank you, Pam's Foster Kittens, Michelle Lucia, Amber McMahon, and Heather Green. You guys are amazing, our Fur Family Legends. Thanks, our Patreons. You guys also rock. And everybody who hangs out with us and watches. You guys are all very much appreciated. Thank you to Dale, who's obviously the most awesome person in the world. Duh. Thanks to me. I did some grooming. Yay. That's all I do. I just come and groom dogs. I don't do much. Love you guys. Need one of these in my belly to take. Oh yeah. Hopefully I'll come to work with more energy tomorrow and a little less sad sack because I was a bit of a sad sack this morning. Sorry guys. We'll get there. Alright. See you in the morning. Love you all. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye Alex. Love you. See ya. Bye everyone else too. And Dale. See ya.